people personally, one after another. Many of you have sent me very nice messages over the past evening and so. Many of you worried that the major earthquake that happened in Japan affected us. It actually did not do so. More on that in just a second. Actually, it did a little bit. Hello, Unnamed Comet. George, welcome back. Hello, Fluke. Hello, Grobzilla. What's up, my friend? Hello, TJ Rog. Good seeing you today. Marks and George. I said hi to you twice. Oh, no, no. Everyone's to say, oh, no, he didn't say hi to me twice. I must not be important. Eh. What's good, Steve? What's good, Nine? Welcome in, Phil. Hello, Grulion. Welcome back, Miskatonic alumnus. Welcome back, my friend, indeed. What is Miskatonic, if you don't mind? Like, I can break apart the tonic part and know what that means, but you're an alumnus of something. What is that something, please? Reflex, hello. Roswell, welcome. Western, hello. Game Urchin. Hopefully you got some sleep the other night. Can't stay up late, my friend. Hello to you today, Putzaru. Welcome in, Ellie. Hello, Gru. Hello, Jim Olafson. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Grunoff, welcome. Lurkers, hello. Got a little nice submission to the Rizdactyl game from someone who's a lurker over on YouTube and said something involving YouTube Lurkers Unite. So more power to you all. I hope it goes very well indeed. Miskatonic's a location in Lovecraft lore. Oh, okay. Is it a school? Is it a place that one might graduate from? Is it instead just a location that one could go through and enjoy or hate because, hey, it's Lovecraft? I know almost no Lovecraft at all. It's one of these real gaps in my nerd history. I know a few things here and there, but not nearly enough about it to wager anything other than a gosh, that's creepy reaction. It's a university. All right, cool. Congratulations on graduating from Lovecraft U. Hopefully you took seriously his warnings about delving too deeply in knowledge and ignored his social political opinions. Hey, it's how it goes. What's up, Blue Sun? Welcome back, Shepard. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, so many of you sent messages saying, hey, Resorty, hopefully you're okay after the earthquake. The earthquake happened on the very far northern portion of the island I live on, which is the Big Island, so-called. So it really affected things up there. Some people did die, which, not great, of course. Down here, it happened at 11 p.m. or so our time. And so we were in bed and just chit-chatting a little bit. And then we felt like a very, very subtle movement of the bed. And Nam said immediately, why are you bouncing your foot? And I said, I'm not. And she said, oh, is Cat Fritz on the bed walking around? I said, nope, definitely not. And then over the course of the next 2 minutes or so, there was a very gentle, wave-like rolling of our bed and our things in a way that felt, frankly, not unpleasant. Like it was a nice little relaxing roll. But one recognizes that kind of feeling that goes on for a very long time, 2 minutes. One recognizes that very far away something horrible is happening. You don't get that kind of rolling, friendly, long-term earthquake without being a big problem somewhere. So popped online, checked it out, and yeah, we don't know anyone up there, but there's a fairly large English language living in Japan community here in Reddit, actually, and so I went and chatted a bit there to make sure people were doing all right. But yeah, it's a weird thing to live in a place where earthquakes happen with some regularity. That's that they happen horribly, relatively infrequently. I guess there have been, 2 in the past 2 years that have been really quite damaging. We keep being told that Tokyo is going to get the big one of these days. The vast majority of buildings in Tokyo are built to a certain earthquake requirements, specifications. In 1980, they set those. And so any building built after, I think, 84 or 86 has certain anti-earthquake protections. Now, is it guaranteed? No, not by any means, but is it better than the wooden buildings that collapse on people immediately? It's how it goes. Oh, Alumnus is fine. I was making some little jokes about Lovecraft's unfortunate political social views. In no measure will I offer a critique about that. I read Aristotle and take him quite seriously, and he believed the majority of humans were fit for slavery and nothing else. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Yeah, I don't get overly worried about the awful things our artists may believe or endorse. Yeah, for me, it's entirely just an interesting factoid about the person. And to what degree do we see people's beliefs in their works? Lots of places. But is it the like determination of the meaning of the work and the use of the work? Of course not. If it were the case, we'd have to ignore the vast majority of interesting works from the past because most everyone holds some heinous views that are only fully understood as heinous on later by mass culture. So don't you worry. Read your Lovecraft. I think he's also the one that wrote that delightful little story about the wizard's curse that kill people at age 35 over many generations. One of the funniest, most surprising pieces I've ever read. I think it's Lovecraft and so darn good. Would I qualify as a non-slave person for Aristotle? I don't think so. I don't think so. Unfortunately, for that like strain of Greek thinkers, they believed that the best form of government was the aristocracy. Ariston, the root of aristocracy means literally the best, right? The best, and so rule by the best. I come from a working class family. I did not have a classical education. I am not someone who began life with a destiny for greatness. So I expect that I probably would have been in the fields. I suspect that I probably would have been, if I were clever and figured myself out early, I could have maybe been an interesting conversational partner to someone. But no, I think I mean, right, throughout the vast majority of human history, the vast majority of us would be toiling in the fields and being mud farmers. And so anytime I teach students about this kind of rule by the best philosophy, which is really appealing, right? Don't we want the super smart, super moral people to be running the show? Like, one has to recognize that one is probably left out of it, almost certainly. So... that's how it goes. Again, there's some really good thoughts there about like value of friendship, some really good thoughts there about the value of contemplation and thinking and all the rest, and it can be models for us all. But for Aristotle, and similar thinkers, they were really thinking that you have to have a certain education and upbringing. To be even minimally eligible for this thing all the way. Yeah, Glass, you're absolutely right. The majority of the major philosophers had other jobs. The majority of philosophers in the Middle Ages were people who were supported by the church, that kind of thing. Yeah, you disagree with this. Wait, Phil, hot take on the Resorty stream. You know what? Slavery and excluding a large portion of the population, bad. I'm glad you disagree, though. But yeah, no. Of course, the case that, the idea of the professional class thinker is a relatively new innovation, and it required tremendous wealth and luxury to do it with no other job. Recently in history, universities subvent. Take care of people like me with the hope that we think interesting thoughts. But there are lots of other people who do interesting thoughts without having a job like mine, and I always hope there are ways for their ideas to be expressed. Oh man, it is time for a brief lesson in labor history. It's not actually, but with that said, I think one can have a good life of thinking and so on. Well, regardless of what one's background is, and I hope it's the case that democratic society allows more possibilities for more kinds of humans, but there are ways in which it does and ways in which it doesn't, and there's a lot to say on that one. I would have been a siege engineer. Megalonics, have you ever been here when we've discussed anything involving mathematics beyond arithmetic? I would not have been a siege engineer. I may have been able to offer some rousing speeches to the troops. Maybe it would have been like a drummer, or possibly a horn blower who occasionally announced things on behalf of his king. I think that was like the top possibility for a man like me in earlier eras. But again, no more directly, what would happen to the majority of us in earlier days? We would have died in childbirth, or like are being born into the world. Nutrition for mothers was not exactly a high priority. So it's very easy to romanticize history. Whether you go with someone who wants to like say, I'd be a knight in the Middle Ages, Ted Kaczynski, we all need to go back to nature and disregard this technology. I mean, look, the advent of medical technology, the advent of things like the police force in general, keep us all alive in a way perhaps is valuable to us today. Anyway, a lot about those things we said, but I want to get on with my life, and so we're going to do that now. Two things for you. One a story from yesterday, and then one a game that I've been told about in my email box I want to mention to you in just a second. So first things first. Yesterday my students had their final exam. I tend not to have students sit for a final exam, but this year I decided to do so for a variety of reasons, and a 2-hour long exam. Now most of the students finished about an hour and 30 minutes. That was the plan. Because if I give an exam where they have to use all the time, I've definitely asked them to do too many things. So when it comes for an exam like this one, which is primarily essay or writing based, I tend to sit and take the exam myself. Of course, I know the answers pretty well, and then I multiply the time it took me by about 3 or so. And so I took the exam. It took about half an hour or so to think and write, and then good to go. So they did that. That was yesterday. But to help them get through the exam, I decided to bring them pizza. And so Noms and I went to one of the local pizza shops we like a whole bunch and got a couple pizzas. One plain cheese, one pepperoni, so-called American style here in Japan, and brought those in and told the students, you're welcome to take breaks throughout the exam if you want to. You're welcome to, have some pizza at your desk. And, when you leave, you can take some with you and so on. And I thought this was a great idea. And largely it was, because the majority of students took some pizza. The majority of students sat and had it while taking the exam. All fine. However, as I mentioned before, we are a multicultural greasy papers. They had napkins and shibori, the Japanese wet wipes that you get for food time. Anyway, we're a multicultural campus. And so the majority of my students are Americans. They eat in the way I expect. Japanese people also tend to be very quiet while eating, except for noodles. But holy moly, we had a student in the room who comes from a culture in which mouth closing is not done while eating. I will not make for you the sounds that this person made while eating her food. Because it's very upsetting to the ears. Yeah. And so as she was eating, I noticed many of the other students shooting her dirty looks. Because it's the kind of sound that in my culture certainly is disgusting. It is mouth noises, it is tongue noises, it is wet, and it's just not great. Just not great at all. And, yeah. So I thought, is there anything I can do in this moment to mitigate the issue? And the answer is no, I don't think. If anyone has suggestions of what I could have done, let me know. Like, I ran through, could I talk to her and say, hey, would you mind eating with your mouth shut? This sounds like me being an oppressor, though, so I decided against that one. I considered saying, no more pizza allowed, and run around and take all the pizza, but no, it was kind of rolled with it. But that's definitely something that I hadn't anticipated happening, because the majority culture here is similar to my culture when it comes to mouth noises and eating. So maybe we'll get soup next time or something like that. But offer earplugs, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's some foods that in this particular culture are eaten more quietly. I don't think so, unfortunately. So, yep. You had a colleague from Nepal who ate that way just by hearing it. Yeah, absolutely. This young woman is from India, and from part of India close to Nepal, and so I think that they have similar eating habits, and it's just cultural, and I get it. And I sometimes wonder, when people from these places do not hear me making mouth noises, do they think that I'm weird for that? Now, Of course not, because I am from the dominant international culture and everything I do is right, objectively speaking. But it's just a weird moment of, oh, this is what cultural difference looks like. And it's not just in their house, they do this kind of thing. In my house, I do this kind of thing. But it's also these like shared experiences of, oh, there's actually real friction that occurs when cultures come together. And, I do wonder what would have happened if one of the other students had turned to her and said, hey, would you mind being a little quieter? I guess the student would feel chastened, and maybe be more thoughtful. Or is it possible that would have been a really like disastrous moment? But yeah, when cultures conflict, we don't have to decide who is doing this the right way per se, but we can probably talk about like what's the purpose in this moment. Being quieter, of course, very classroom activity because you need to have a lot of attention and focus, etc. So I don't know. Anyway, that happened yesterday. The students were very grateful for the pizza, which made me happy. As some of you know, I've given Magic the Gathering cards to the board game club a couple times. Like while they're actively playing Magic, I give them a box of cards, and twice now they have not said thank you. And so now boxes of cards are piling up in the corner because I don't want to give to ungrateful people. However, I've had a slight issue, my friends. Right, so the way which I've been dealing with my bulk excess cards these days is selling them to the local card store. And the local card store has this service where you send them on in, and they appraise them, and they give you money, whatever it's worth, and then they also cover the cost of shipping. And this is fine. It's gone well. I'm not getting huge money off the box I sent in, maybe 10, 15 bucks here and there, whatever. A while back, I knew that I'd be sending the card shop cards that were not especially valuable, and a lot of them. And so I sent an email saying, hey, I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste the shipping cost. I have a bunch of cards that are probably not worth a ton. May I just bring them in by hand? And they said, no, the policy requires you to mail them. I said, okie dokie, no problem. I understand in Japan the bureaucracy reigns supreme. So I've been sending them in via the 7-Eleven post office, which still blows my mind. And yesterday, I got a naughty letter. I got an email that said, sir, the cards that you are submitting do not cover the cost of postage for us to reimburse you. If you do this again, we'll cancel your online account, so you will have to come in person to make all purchases. Now, this store is about 40 minutes away. I don't want to do that. And so I wrote back saying, I'm so sorry. I misunderstood the situation. Is it possible for me to give you these cards and get a little money back, but you do not cover the cost of shipping? And they said, sir, the process requires us to cover the cost of shipping. And so I've found myself in one of these moments where the Japanese bureaucracy is impenetrable for what I want to have happen. And I don't know what to do. Because I want people to get these cards who might want them. I've told myself I'll keep no more than 2 of any particular card in my collection. So I have a 3rd and a 4th and so on. I don't need money for them. I'm happy to just give them to them to sell for money if they want to. But I don't know. It is a failure to communicate. Unfortunately, this is the kind of failure to communicate that comes on, culturally speaking, because of an absolute reliance on rules as set. Send them with no return address. Old Gru, you might be a genius. That's pretty funny. Why not 4 of each card a play set? So Senlikin, I don't really play all that much. And so for me, it's mostly just having a fun collection. Now, if I did 4 of each one, I would need to double the size of the collection and so on, but maybe I should. I just have a lot of cards already, and we have a limited amount of space here. And I think every time I put together one of those big white boxes that holds a few thousand cards, my poor wife just looks at it in horror. One more box. So It's fine, it's fine. But yeah, I'm thinking of sending an email saying, here's the case, here are the limitations of the case, etc. Is it, yeah, is it possible for me to simply bring these to you, give them to you? If not, are you aware of a service or store in Tokyo will take them? Is there a group I can donate them to? And if not, I honestly don't know what the next step is because I've looked very hard to find like school gaming clubs, right? Maybe they really are the trash cards. I mean, yeah, Tarek, this is the moment, right? The moment is having thought through everything. Do I just throw these cards out? Now it feels really, really bad. Primarily from the perspective that there is someone who wants them, right? The cards are often listed online as 20 to 40 cents. So they're not zero value. And they sell occasionally, but do I just throw them out? I don't know. Create a pauper draft box ready to play and sell online. Maybe. That's a nice way to think about Razul. Now, they're not all common. Some are uncommon, some are even very inexpensive rares. But yeah, I guess I could throw together a whole bunch of commons and hope for the best. I'm a card seller myself, so I am a card seller. Unfortunately, the way in which card selling works here is the website takes a 10% fee, and then to send the card out via mail is 70 cents more. And so if I'm selling a card that is like 40 cents, I lose 4 cents and then I go negative. So that's the hard part. Send bonus cards out. Strawberry's a nice idea. Nice idea. Yeah, maybe. See, I think what I've done so far is I will not sell a card under like $4. So these are more expensive cards, mostly rares, because otherwise it's just not worth my time. Because I'm supposed to be streaming and writing papers and so on. So I don't know. Go to the library and put them in the books. That's littering and smoking the reefer. I don't know. As of right now, it's not such a big issue that I need to deal with it immediately, but the possibility here is that I end up burning some cards, like putting them in the trash can or trash bag, and they go to the great incinerator and become the smog or something we all breathe in. I don't know how this works, but yes, that is the current issue. I've received a naughty letter from my favorite card shop, the biggest one in all of Tokyo, actually all of Japan. And if I get cut off from using their services, not just selling but also buying, we have a major problem. I'll need to make an account in my wife's name. Or would one of you mind buying things for me? I'll reimburse you, I swear. Anyway, I received a key for a game. I'm not sure when to play this game, but I want to bring it up to you, show you it, because of something about it. I want to see, is it actually mentioned on the Steam store or no? You love that 2 mistakes and you're out? Steve, this really is Japan. There's an expectation that if you know of the rules, then you must follow the rules. And if you violate the rules, we do not want to do business with you. It is a kind of very strong exclusion. You used to buy from a site that did repacks. They offered some very expensive cards you could get and maybe cheaper cards, mostly gambling. Yeah, Olufsen, I like the idea of repacks. Because I have the Magic the Gathering YouTube series, I could probably start selling repacks that win more often than not, or that give a real chance of coming close to your money at least. I could use my reputation as a streamer, my reputation as a online content creator in Magic to do these kind of repacks. There are 2 issues. Number 1, man, this might be gambling in Japan, and if so, I don't want to lose my visa because gambling is illegal here. Number 2, the shipping. So if I lived in Europe or in the US, there'd be no problem with doing this because shipping's easier there. But going out of Japan right now, sending anything that weighs more than a letter to the US right now is very, very difficult. So I think it's a cool solution. I love that idea so much, but I don't know, team. I don't know. Anyway, thank you for your thoughts. Don't break my oath. What is my oath to the Japanese bureaucracy? Just not sure. All right, friends. I would now like to show you what is this picture I'm looking at. I swear I'm not looking at this, whatever it is. Grey Wolf turns into a total good boy when the humans who helped raise his pack visit him. Well, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. The game is called Beyond Words. Beyond Words. Is apparently a combination of Balatro and Scrabble. So this piques my interest. Do they say who made the game, though? Is there a reference of the actual person's name? We saw pictures of them. This is all very interesting to me. Maybe made with AI, not sure. But generative AI was one of many tools. Yeah, okay, fine. What if I said to you the name Dr. David Dovok? Is that it? Or no, Dr. David Dowok. Does this name mean anything to you? If you're a certain generation and had a life like mine, you know what this name is. If not, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Dr. David Doan. Sorry, Doan. I found his name. That's not it. It is Dovok, right? Oh no, I've forgotten his name. GoldenEye multiplayer Dr. Dowok. Thank you. It was on the graphic, I missed it, okay. It's here somewhere. Here, there we go. David Dowok. I'm sorry, it is right there. This guy partially made GoldenEye. And he's a character that you can choose to play as or against in GoldenEye multiplayer. I saw the name and immediately said, there he is. There he is. I love this so much. Now, I don't know if the game is any good. It does appeal to me to try one time just to see. Because again, the combination of Balatro and Scrabble, all of it. What's it got to do with words? I'm not sure that matters to me. You don't remember this guy? Maybe I just played so much, maybe I just played so much, GoldenEye that's really quite stuck in there. David Dowak. I apologize for misremembering the guy's name. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Video game developer. What's your field, I wonder? What is your field of your doctorate? Biochemistry, apparently. It doesn't mention a PhD, so I don't know if he's a doctor in the game or otherwise. But there he is. There he is. This man that we played as. Is a real human person. Anyway, this was actually in the subject line. The subject line was, Balatro plus Scrabble, made by David. Oh, gotta open that email. I ignore a lot of them, but that one's good. Friends, there's a demo right now. You can download the demo and try it. If you do so, I'd be delighted to know how it goes. As you know, I sure do like words. I sure do like word games, and this one looks delightfully complex. Now, with that said, I know many of you have really strong opposition to any game where the AI statement is anything other than, we did not use AI here. And I saw on the Reddit there's been a bit of a kerfuffle over should Steam continue disclosing this, and that some games company have asked them not to do so, because there does seem to be a correlation, at least, between the label being here and people's buying patterns, especially for indie games. There was a discussion I saw that said, look, this is just the future. Eventually, every game will have this kind of content disclosure. And so in the same way that, it doesn't say, for example, this game has words in it, maybe it shouldn't be there. So I don't know. We'll see what comes of it. But yeah, if you're into playing this kind of game, I'd love to know your opinion on it. I don't want to talk about AI again. The point of the consumer trying to prevent that future. Yeah, absolutely. The question is, are boycotts effective in the contemporary world? Unfortunately, a lot of evidence suggests no, except on a very local level. Partially because there are a fair number of consumers who just don't care or who aren't in a financial position to be able to care. Now, when it comes to things like video games, luxury goods, this is less of an issue. But when it comes to things like, hey, the Nestle corporation's being evil, right, this sort of thing. Tell the Target, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely, Target is actually a success case. And that I believe is because Target's target audience is like middle class, lower middle economic class. Those people have enough spending power for goods they do not need that they're able to pivot away. And I think that's really, really interesting. The Target case is one we should definitely discuss. Yeah, there are some boycotts that do work. It is true. It is true. But they require kind of mass. I don't know. There's a lot to say here. A lot to say here. Maybe the era of the boycott's back. I should look into that. 'Cause I think that the Buy American boycotts of the 1990s in response to NAFTA. Drek, are you here? I need my labor historian. I'm fairly sure that the Buy American, it's definitely the case. The Buy American boycott attempts in the 1990s did not succeed in bringing the jobs back from the places they apparently went as part of globalization. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Bill Burr's getting boycotted. Oh, didn't Bill Burr have a very strong anti-authoritarian belief expressed in public, and then he went and did a show paid for by the Saudi government, that kind of thing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's strange. It's strange. Your district manager at Target said if they don't start standing up for their beliefs, it wouldn't be the last PR disaster. Yeah, I mean, I think, right. The idea that a corporation has beliefs is already problematic in its own way because, yeah, beliefs tend to be quite fungible when they're pushed against, corporate profits. And so when in the first place a corporation takes on a financially beneficial position, seems like most people want us to say thing A. All right, thing A, here we go. And again, it's not like sincerely believed, it's instead just asserted for financial gain. So because you said thing A, if the tide turns against thing A in some way, you go, oh, no, not A, B, my friends. Then you run into an issue, of course, which is the sincerely held belief. And the answer is neither of them. They're both entirely profit-driven. And this speaks to cynicism and to duplicity, and that makes me sad, and I don't want to be sad, so enough about that. But I've been reading a book of essays. I like this writer quite a bit, though I can't pronounce his name. It's called Slouching Towards Utopia. That's not it. Oh boy. It's by George Paul Boy. Oh, I don't remember how to spell his name. There we go. This guy is fascinating. He has a book called like How to Be Depressed that I also read and was quite good. It's 2 essays that bookend his therapist's notes throughout many, many years of therapy, which I think is just absolutely amazing as an attempt to understand his experiences. And so he writes an essay on like what it is to be depressed subjectively, like how he experiences the world as a depressed person who's working on it. And then it's pages and pages and pages of therapist notes on this. And then it ends with a commentary on, how do the therapist notes help him to, engage with his own depression? Is it useful to see that perspective too? It's a fascinating piece. Anyway, this guy's fascinating because though he's a major intellectual, a book critic that is very, very popular with other critics, he isn't a professor, or wasn't a professor. He was instead a building manager at Harvard. And so he was the person who like reserved rooms for people and made sure that the janitorial work got done and so on. And he used this position to like buddy up with professors and to go to lectures and to build up this really, really fantastic understanding of an intellectual life from a position that did not afford him that kind of privilege ordinarily. And he's used that to write all of these, like, vaguely left thinking ideas. Now, this is a collection of essays and reviews, obviously, that are, in some measure, a little dated, right? Some of them are, written just after the 1990s, so they're written in early 2000s. But there's a wonderful introduction by Jedediah Purdy. I misspelled his name there. Yeah, Jedediah Purdy, what a great name that is. Talking about how even though they're somewhat dated, they speak to the exact same themes that we're going through today. And yeah, I think it's absolutely fantastic. So it's a little expensive here. The copy I bought was about 6,500 yen. I bought it at a used bookstore, and the cashier was dismayed that I was buying it because all the other books I was buying at the used bookstore were, $5 or so, and then suddenly this one that's $50, and she said, "You see, it's $50. You understand this?" Yeah, so yeah, it's fine. But if you're into vaguely left thinking about how do we get to our current situation and what can we possibly do long term, I recommend this fellow quite a bit. And he and I have emailed a couple times. I think he's just absolutely wonderful. So yeah, this is what I'm currently reading. And yeah, good stuff. Okay, didn't Jed Purdy be in a fairly disadvantaged position also? Is that right? Yeah. So West Virginia origin. I think he began relatively not economically advantaged, but the jumps to Phillips Exeter changes everything. So I don't know. Great name though, Jed Purdy. Okay. Do I have anything else to share with you today? I'm sure I do, but I've forgotten it all. I hope you all are having a good day, sincerely. Let's do our word of the day, our trivia, and so on, and get ourselves onto, our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Gonna be a good one, I think. Bravado. The word of the day is bravado. I'm sure many of you know this word. I'm sure it's many words that have never been applied to you. It's a little bit strong for many of us. But bravado. I wonder if it's related to, brava, the shout of well done at the end of an opera, perhaps. Something like that. Bravado refers to confident or brave talk or behavior that's intended to impress other people. There you go, bravado. Here are two examples. She tells the stories of youthful exploits with enough bravado to invite suspicion they're embellished a bit. Or the crew of climbers scaled the mountain with youthful bravado. Let me ask you about this one. Noms has a close friend that anytime she tells a story that's not terribly interesting, she gussies it up a little bit in minor ways that do not change what the story's about, that do not change the main point of the story, but they're like little fabrications on the edges that make the story more worth your time. Do you do this? / how do you respond to this? The woman's German. She's from Bavaria. I find this horrible. Now, again, this person is Noms' friend. You hate boring stories. See, I agree with this. If a story is boring, just don't tell it.
Thank you for being a friend.
Anonymous gifter. Thank you for picking out Vera Johnson, supporting Vera Johnson. Vera, enjoy your emotes. Anonymous, thank you for your generosity on this fine day. Yeah, I find it deceitful in a way that maybe doesn't matter a lot. You leave things out. See, that's their side, right? If leaving things out, like, I don't know, midway through the story, this person walked in and walked back out, irrelevant detail. But in order to make the stories more fun, she adds things to them. Yeah, not for me. But again, she's Noms' close friend, and Noms thinks it's funny. And Noms will step in to correct her a little bit if she thinks she's gone too far, but yeah, it's a habit I don't understand. Now, you can easily make up a story about why she would do that, right? She wants to be part of a conversation, but worries her contributions aren't worthy of adding, and so she makes them gilded with falsehood. But when you knowingly spread misinformation, yeah, again, it's just conversation at the table, right? She's not online spreading conspiracy theories or anything. And it's just things like numbers get a little bit bigger, laughs get a little bit louder, and so on. Is she a sociopath? I don't think so. She is a little egocentric at times. Yeah, we'll just say that. And she does complain a lot, and I find both of these a little distasteful, but I don't think she's a sociopath, though. I don't know. I don't know. What you don't like is if you're actually misremembering a story. Yeah. I mean, I want to distinguish between the honest mistake and the intentional addition. Now, for her, I think it's so habitual that it's no longer intentional. But it's definitely, for me at least, it's a kind of vicious conduct that one should get out of their lives. Like, if you're someone who smokes cigarettes habitually, oh, I just reach for it no matter what, but you want to stop smoking, you got to make the effort to make it intentional to stop it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm glad that we have interesting stories to share with each other. I always wonder. This is a theme that I've been thinking about a lot recently. Because our media are more and more focused on attention, keeping you locked in. And a lot of our media is ordinary people trying to make their lives interesting enough to share with other people online, even though fundamentally all they did was feed some students some pizza. Does this then have effects in our ordinary life as well, right? Is it the case that we worry that our stories aren't as good as the ones shown on TikTok, and so we have to make them, wow, exciting, pay attention, etc.?
Two-time.
Jim, I thank you for the tier 2 subscription. Look, you're seeking attention. Jim, look at you with 43 months. I can't lie about that. But Jim, thank you for being here. Thank you for being noticed, my friend. You have my attention. So I don't know. Again, thank you. Yeah, I don't know where it comes from. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about a story I told you a couple weeks ago about an influencer who made videos of handing out machetes and alcohol to people who are unhomed. And why did he do that? He said because people online approved of it. And I've been thinking more and more that historically, as I know the narrative, the work of like liberal civilization, I use that word very loosely, and the work of moral engagement has been caring about more people, right? So suddenly the person on the far side of the world is as important to you as the person down the street because you know of them, etc. And when we say like, okay, what is morality? It's being able to think about things from a perspective other than your local perspective. And I worry that the internet has broken this, right? That the person who says, why is this okay because of the clicks online actually is caring about a much larger community than just his family and his friends, which again is usually the positive movement of morality and thought. Has something gone wrong when we are thinking about the really big group, but maybe the wrong really big group? I don't know. There's something I think interesting in this thought I haven't quite worked out yet, but internet bad. That is the thesis. No, I don't know. Like I said before, I'm thinking very hard recently about the role of community and connection and belonging when it comes to regulating behavior. And I know this is not exactly a new thought, but I think I have a way of spinning it that will be novel. But I don't know. As always, the topic of community is at the center of my thinking because, gosh, communities are great. Back to it. I'm terribly sorry. Bravado. Displays of bravado may be show-offs, daring, reckless, and inconsistent with good sense. Take, for example, the spectacular feats of stunt people. When successful, they're still likely to be met with shouts of bravo! Celebrities, political leaders, corporate giants, and schoolyard bullies, however, may show a different flavor of bravado, one that suggests an overbearing boldness that comes from arrogance or from being in a position of power. The word bravado originally comes from an Italian adjective, Bravo, meaning wild or courageous, which English can thank for the more common brave. There you go. Brave, bravado, all of a piece. Test ye your vocabulary. Rearrange the letters to form a word that convert to bold or brash self confidence. Bold or brash self confidence. Anagrams are hard, okay. Ah, I think I got it. I see you all moving also. Is the word swagger. The word swagger. Well done, you got that. Thank you for helping there. Also, dilettantish, that's a very good point. I'm going to write that down. I think a Nietzschean moment in this idea might be worth doing. Okay, very good, very good. Thank you for reminder on that one. Okay, swagger, swagger, swagger. Where did the word swagger come from, I wonder? Where did that word actually come from, etymologically speaking? We don't know. Maybe the word swag. Swag meaning chit-chatting, it said? Yeah, it's just US slang, possibly involving a way of talking. Huh, fascinating stuff. More on that another day. For now, though, let's go ahead and do thrice. Yesterday was not great. Today, though, will be wonderful. If Santa flies due south from the North Pole to deliver presents in Sydney, what's the first country he'll pass along the way? Well, I tend not to think of the world in this way. That's absolutely fascinating. You know, one problem that I don't recall where in Australia Sydney is. It might possibly be to the southeast of the nation, maybe. So I started thinking about like Russia's up that way. The U.S. is up that way via Alaska. I'm fairly sure Alaska is far too east. Russia's a big old country, though. Is it possible that it goes like directly through the Bering Straits and misses everything? Is Japan a possibility? What is to the east of Japan? I mean, there are various islands like Indonesia, I think is out there. Oh man, Malaysia. I really don't know after a while. Russia feels right, but too obvious. Speaking of the Bering Straits, I saw a little story the other day about a man who made a bar bet with a friend that he could walk from Chile back home to England. And he's been doing it over the course of the last like 24 years in pieces as possible. And he's apparently the first known person who has crossed the Bering Strait on foot, jumping from ice floe to ice floe. That's insane. I'm saying Russia, it's probably wrong, and that's okay. Hey, we're fine. It is indeed Russia. No worries at all. No worries at all. No worries at all. Oh man. Guy walking from Chile to England. Carl Bushby. Carl Bushby, there you go. Ex-paratrooper. Currently the first person to completely walk an unbroken path around the world. Yeah, I think the claim is he's going to finish in this next year team. He made it through the Darien Gap, which is insane, right? The Darien Gap is this part of Central America where there are no roads and it's completely held by militants. He spent time in a Russian prison also. I don't know exactly how it went, but yeah, he's officially somewhere over in Europe now and walking the last little bit. But yeah, apparently he jumped the Bering Strait. Is this true? Is this true? He crossed the Bering Strait on foot, taking a roundabout 14-day route across a frozen 150-mile section. Isn't that insane? That's insane. Anyway, on he went, on he went. Fascinating stuff. Question 2. Eureka and Lisbon are the two most common store-bought varieties of what fruit? I have no idea. Eureka is the state motto of the state of California, I believe. What was the one? Lisbon? Okay, so grapes. So I'm thinking of fruits I do not know any varietal names, of which I don't know varietal names. Strawberries, possibly. I have so I'm thinking grapes simply because I know that grapes grow in California. Here we go. I have no idea. Rough. Still sold in some global territories. The early aughts Pepsi Twist. Out of what flavor? Oh, is it lemon or lime, possibly? I'm gonna say lime. If it's lemon, that's fine. All right. They leave the sour taste in your mouth. That's the whole reason why we call bad cars the name of what citrus fruit. Lemons. Lemons. I had no idea. That's fascinating. Eureka and Lisbon lemons. Yep, those are indeed lemons. All right. I don't know what I was hoping to see. Never mind. I mean, we can start typing in lemon stealing. Okay. Question number 3. Here we go. Here we go. Dog's good seeing you today. Django Reinhardt, Francois Hardy, and British combo breaker Petula Clark all recorded on what popular French label? I do not know. I know of 2 of these people, Django Reinhardt and Petula Clark. The word popular being in quotation marks makes me wonder, does it include the French word for popular, which is chic? Is it chic? I have no idea. Absolutely idea. I'm saying chic. We'll have a little laugh for that one. Is it Trey Chic? Even better. Rough. Rita Hayworth gave good face. According to what 1990 Madonna hit that was full of old Hollywood calls like that? Was this the book she wrote called Sex? No. Well, that's rough. After 37 years, around the same time they announced the Devil Wears Prada sequel, Anna Wintour finally stepped down this year as head of what fashion mag? Hey, Hit People Guy, it's good seeing you. Thank you for continuing part of our community for 34 months. Is it Vogue? Oh gosh, here I go. I know who Anna Wintour is. Oh, like in Vogue means popular also. We good? Whew! Got my 1 point. Got my 1 point. Thank you very much indeed for that one. Vogue, the French label. Vogue. Oh yeah, she had like the Vogue was this thing. Madonna. I think she had a book called Sex also. Maybe mostly pictures though. I can't recall. Question 4, arts and culture. Here we go. Podarge, not sure. Or Swiftfoot was a specimen of what thing that Homer describes a wind carrying people away? We read some Homer. Not enough, unfortunately. Wind carrying people away. So it could be like The Rock, ROC, not Dwayne Johnson. I think The Rock though may have been limited to the mythology of Arabia, possibly. The foot thing is getting me because I want it to be a flying thing, but with the wind. I mean, did Homer write about Pegasi? I don't think he did. Harpies. How about harpies? Hey, that took a minute. Sorry, I had to find the right mythology in my head. We got there eventually. Awesome. Whew. That was close. Indeed. Hey, Shadow Ever got very early. Well done, that one. Well done indeed. All right, question 5. According to an awesome recent headline from Germany, what small animals are snatching bats out of the air and eating them? Have you seen this? This is amazing. It was captured on video for the first time ever in the past month or so. The issue is it rats or mice? I believe it's rats. We're going to be showing you the video incidentally. You'll be watching the video very soon. This is insane. Insane. All right, first of all, a good day. We got our 11 points. Very happy. Very happy. I don't even care how we did compared to other people. Rats catches bat. First time ever filmed. The thing to say about this, oh no, what did I do? Oh, backwards. The thing to say about this is that rats are nearly blind in the situation. Little cute rat. Not trying to need the music here. First time ever caught on film. Again, he cannot see. And he grabs out of the air. Apparently, the current hypothesis is that they're able to do so by having the bat hit their whiskers on the way by. They have fast enough reaction speed that from the whisker they can grab. And apparently this is a common enough hunting method that rats do catch bats with some regularity. They also go for smaller creatures as well, and bugs and so on. But that is insanely cool. Insanely cool. You want to know the bats hanging out there? Good question. I'm not sure there's a bat house there or what exactly, but yeah. What's this message here? Hello, Philbon. I'm delighted that you're in chat right now and also watching the VODs. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, there you go. It's true. There is a large horde of bats here. There are many of them flying around. So it's not just the one waiting. Man, bats are amazing. And they look so similar, don't they? This is how we get rat humansies. This is how you get disease transferring between species. I mean, all true, all true. And again, like what? Nature, red in tooth and claw, and so on. And so I'm totally cool with saying, like, look, brutalization happens in the world all the time. We like thinking about the happy little puppies and so on, but rough stuff happens. It's just amazing to see this thing that I did not think was possible. I think of bats being up there and rats being down there, and like cheese and mosquitoes, and never the two should mix. But hey, there they are. There they are. Anyway, good thrice day for me. Have not saved my social sciences point. Got to get that back up again. But other than that, a ton of fun all the way. All the way. All right, team, time to play Redactyl. Yesterday we had a nice time solving the Jurassic era in only 14 guesses. Such a very, very good solve for you all. Let's see how today goes. I'm not going to put you in slow mode. I trust you to be self-regulating as best you can. Friends, we have a 2-worder today. Good luck. Modern is word 1. There are 12 modern somewhere. A good start. Soviet, not today again. How about a phrase? 5 phrases somewhere. A capital. There are no capitals less. So probably not a city, but there could be a city. We'll see. How about science? 10 sciences. Europe. Oh gosh. European. There are 3 Europeans. Author. We have 10. A craft beer. We have no crafts, unfortunately. Philosophy. Is philosophy with us? There are 2 philosophies somewhere, apparently. First. We have 10 firsts. Religion. We have none of those. Is it a do? There's 5 do's. Name. There's 7 names somewhere. Really nothing on the first paragraph, though. Hard to do. How about the word work? There are 22 works somewhere. Form. There are 30. Title. There are none today. How about the word study? We have 28 studies. Blank blank is the study of. A really nice word there, Glass. Art. 10 arts. Name. We did it before, I'm sorry. State. There's 7 states. Is there John? There's 7 John somewhere. Alias, there are none. Trilogy, there are none. How about the word grandiose? Grandiose, none of those. Natural, 6 naturals. Theory, 120 theories. Unnamed comet, holy moly. Blank theory is the study of something. Good luck. Social, 5. Natural, No. Performing, 6 of those. Chemical, 0 of those. Glass half empty, please don't put in too many in a row. Self-regulating, I believe in you. Dark, none of those. How about the word chemical? None of those. Post, 4 of those. Game, none. Developments, 4. String, 6. Game, did a moment ago. Music. Music theory today. Western, well done.
Thank you for being
There it is.
a friend.
Grubzilla, thank you for resubbing. Merry holidays to you, Resorty. Have you put in your order for KFC yet? We don't do KFC here. I don't eat meat. I could maybe get potatoes, but no KFC order here. We'll have a nice breakfast nachos. That's our Christmas tradition around here. But thank you, Grubzilla, for the fine question and for the resubscription for 55 months. Good job on Music Theory Team. Western got the music part, and Unnamed Comet got the theory part. Well done to you both. A little above average today, all the way. All very good. Dogs, thanks for asking about the earthquake. No problems at all. Earthquake was far to the north. The one change, I finally managed to convince Noms to do something that I wanted to do for quite a long time. So we have these bookshelves right by the head of our bed. We keep books there so we can pull them down at bedtime and so on. And the bookshelves are these like deep things. They're 3 tiers. Fine. Noms has these plants that she keeps outside until the winter. And she has this one plant in a fairly large pot that she brought in. And we've kind of run out of places that are safe from the cat to put these plants, which are toxic to them, or to him rather. And so she said, I'm going to put this pot full of dirt and a plant on top of my bookshelf above the bed. And I said, sweetie, if an earthquake comes, that will probably rattle down and hit you on the head. And she said, earthquakes aren't that bad in Tokyo, which largely speaking is true. Apparently, I finally convinced her after last night's earthquake because someone online described the experience of being in the main earthquake as if someone had put our entire house into a bottle and then just shook it very aggressively. And that description that I read out to her said, okay, we should probably go ahead and move the plant over her head, which makes me happy. Don't we have special kitchen cabinet doors? We do toasted corn. The cabinet doors lock down entirely if they feel an earthquake. It's a very strange thing, but yeah, we do have those. Whichever way, I don't want to challenge Noms' beliefs too much. I was just very happy that, occasionally people say that no one is convinced by reasons. I want to say this is a situation where reasons were put forward, and there you go. Waiting until the big one hits isn't the best policy. Yeah, I mean, Japan in general is so focused on prevention, care, and readiness for disaster. As we are Americans arriving here, we are perhaps a little bit less great on that than we should be. But I'm glad that reasons changed minds. All I ever want to be true. Music theory is the study of theoretical frameworks for understanding the practices and possibilities of music. The Oxford Companion to Music describes 3 interrelated uses. Wait, is this one of my students' papers? According to the dictionary, toasted corn. Toasted corn, thank you for the $10 tip. That was a delightful little noise. I didn't realize I had that on. Thank you for $10. Save Noms from the plants. I will use that $10 tip to, buy her a nice... Actually, if I get her a little standalone table, that might work. We don't have a ton of room for other tables, but maybe I'll ask her, hey, sweetie, Stream very generously donated money today with the intention of my using it to buy you a stand for your plant. What do you say? She might go for that. Toasted corn, thank you much indeed. Also, I should say, that's the first tip I've received via PayPal or like non-Twitch in a while. The recent modification to US tax law that tips are not taxable raises some really interesting questions about the status of the money that you all give me. Now, if it goes through Twitch, it isn't paid as tips, it's paid as like money to a contractor. But the direct tipping, I wonder if that's now tax free. Only up to 25,000 income. Oh, is that true? Oh, never mind. Well, as far as the 25,000 income, you may not have seen the end of year recap. Off of streaming, I do not make $25,000 a year. It is a little bit less than that. But okay. I need to look into it. I just wanted to say something that might seem nice, but okay, I'm not allowed to not pay tax on this portion, unfortunately. Terex, you played the demo for Beyond Words. I like it, but it's confusing to work out. Okay, Terex, I might check it out at some point. Thank you. All right, I'll pay my taxes on the tips. Thank you for the $10 tip, though. So darn generous. Friends, let's play a different game. Let's play the Rizdactyl. Surely the greatest game on Twitch. I say it every day. Someday it might be true. If you're interested in submitting a Wikipedia page for us to use in today or another day's Rizdactyl game, please click the link in chat right now, and that will allow you to submit something for us to look at. There are hundreds already in the queue, so no promise about when we'll get to it, but I will get to them soon enough over a long enough period of time. I just need you all to stop submitting. Thank you. Okay, a lot of good ones here. I'm grabbing one from a few months back first. That's fun. I don't know what that is. Okay, let's go and do this one. This one is from our friend YOLO Swaggins. Actually, not true. Sorry, Shadow Avatar. This one, Shadow Avatar. You've submitted a good one. I now have on the screen a Wikipedia page that you are welcome to ask questions about. Any yes/no questions. Together, we'll discover what it is. It'll be a good one, I promise. Again, Shadow Avatar, it's yours. Could it catch a bat? It could not catch a bat, no. Is it a person? It is not a person, no. Would KFC serve it on Christmas? I do not combine these two ideas in any meaningful way. KFC would not serve it on Christmas. Is it celestial? I'm going to say no, but partially yes, maybe. I'm not sure at all. A place, no. Historical figure, no. Is it unique? It is not unique. Is it the Pillsbury Doughboy? If only. Is it the Wankel rotary engine? We had a Wankel rotary engine kit when I was a kid. I remember making that and learning all about how power works. Thank you very much indeed for that generosity. A brand new subscription. Thank you for that Prime sub, Grease Enjoyer. I feel like I should mop off my face after that one, but I realize I'm diminishing your enjoyment with every stroke. Grease Enjoyer, thank you for the brand new subscription. Hope you're doing well today, and thank you. Is this a submerged thing? Maybe in some places, but not necessarily. Is it fictional? No. Is it a concept? No. You hate the stream. That's fine. If you subscribe via hating or loving, either way, money, 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 as I debase myself. Is it tangible? It is a tangible thing, yes. Is it a piece of intellectual property? It is not a piece of intellectual property, no. Is it a physical object? Absolutely. It is a physical object for sure. Nine asked earlier, is it unique? So I'll go directly. It is a non-unique physical object, which say multiple physical objects. Do people use it to make money? I'm sure that some do, yes. Has it ever been alive? I don't believe so. Is it geological? I don't know what that question means, Razul. Is it geological? You need to help me more. Do we use it in daily life? Great question. I don't think so, no. I'm going to say no, we don't use it in daily life. Yeah, there you go. Is this purpose artistic expression? Purpose is a hard question, man. I'm going to say no. Is it bigger than a bread box? It can be, but doesn't have to be. Is it generally found in a house? No. Is it naturally occurring? Yes. Is it man-made? No. Does it involve rocks? It does involve rocks, thank you. I wasn't sure if it meant like geological timeline or geological meaning like mountains in particular, but yes, it does relate to rocks in some way. Is it fungible? It is indeed fungible. Not in the way the NFTs are, but sure, it can be traded or moved, no problem at all. Not a problem at all. Is it a garden gnome? Gosh, no, unfortunately not. Is it related to entertainment? Not directly. Does it have a distinct color? It does have a distinct color, absolutely. Is it a mineral? Gosh, I don't know the distinction, unfortunately. I'm going to say for the naive answer, it is a mineral. But with that said, it may not be scientifically a mineral because I don't know the distinction well enough, unfortunately. A hype train started. Thanks to everyone who's contributed in the past little bit. If you give subscriptions now or tips now, you have a chance of getting some special emotes. Also, if you, oh man, here it comes. Had to say the word. 9, thank you for the generous resubscription. Choo choo, I choose you. And then right after, we'll have a generous pile of gift subs from Anonymous. And we'll have a little democracy manifest. Oh, you know what? I think I have the Anonymous gift sub thing set up incorrectly still, where it's going to go through each of you as individuals instead of the mass subscription. I apologize for that very much, Anonymous. But thanks for the gift subs indeed. Very kind of you. Again, hype trains, such generosity. Man, I appreciate it.
Thank you for being
Cloudfall, thanks for being here. Here we go. Is it a meteor? No. Is it iron? No. Is it Himalayan rock salt? No. Is it a weather rock? I don't know what that means. Is it a Baltic jet? No. Is it a building material? No. Is it made of a single element? I don't believe so. Thank you, Miskatonic alumnus. I'm glad you were caught by the gift subs. Enjoy that. Would you die if you ate 20 grams of it? No. Is it in a museum? It could be in a museum, but not necessarily. Is it a mountain? No. Is it a commodity? Sure, it can be commodified. Groundhog, congratulations on getting the gift sub also. Very cool, you. Is it a stereo? No. Is it a rock? Yes, it is a rock. Could you buy it at a store? At particular stores? Sure. Is it a fossil? No. Is it an ore? No. Is it a ruby? No. Supernova, congratulations on your gift sub also. Anonymous, look what you've done. I appreciate it. Is it a gem? It is not a gem. A crystal? No. Can it be used in jewelry? It can be used in jewelry, yes. Is it fool's gold? No. Is it green? No. Is it chalk? No. Is it amber? No. Is it sedimentary? I don't believe so. It is not sedimentary. Is it only on one continent naturally? No. Sorry. It's from multiple continents. No problem there. Is it volcanic? No. Is it gray? No. Is it a diamond? No. Is it a precious stone? No. Again, please don't ask too many questions in a row. Let other people play too. Could it share its name with a stripper? Yes. Absolutely yes. I can imagine. I mean, not that I've ever gone such places, except one time, my 21st birthday, a friend dragged me there. It was horrible. But yes, a stripper could have this as a name. Is it black? No. Sorry. You know what? I'm going to take away your VIP in response to that one. Is it metamorphic? It is a metamorphic rock. Sodium bicarbonate? No. Geode? No. Quartz? No. Is it especially valuable? I don't think so. I don't think it's especially valuable at this point. It's not. It's not really valuable at these points. Oh man, we love it so much. Is it a marble? No. Topaz? No. Obsidian? No. Is it in Rimworld? I don't believe so. No. Don't believe so. Un-VIP. How do you spell your name again? Oh, it's confusing. It's L's and I's. Well, never mind. Is it Nice or Nice? No. Is it found on beaches? No. Is it slate? No. Is it blue? It is blue. It is blue indeed. You're very close. You're going to get it very soon. I believe. That's the best question recently. Is it Azurite? No. Emerald? No. Sapphire? No. Is it Lapis Lazuli? Hey, 9, you got it. 9, well done. It is Lapis Lazuli. Apparently this is mined in Afghanistan and Chile. At one point, apparently it was quite valuable for its blue color, which is able to be used in arts and so on. But there you go, Lapis Lazuli. Okay, apparently it is made up of multiple things. It says mineral here. So it is indeed... No, it's made up of minerals. Is it? Is it a mineral? I'm not sure if it's a mineral. I get confused, but good job, team. We got that one for sure. Deep blue metamorphic rock uses a semi-precious stone and prized since antiquity for its intense color. Name originates from a Persian word for gem. Also, the root of the word blue. Oh yeah, azul, azul, azuli. That's wonderful. Good job, team. Very happy we got that one together, and excellent submission. Fair enough. Main purpose for art would have been fair. Yeah, I don't know. If the question were, is this used for art? Sure. I don't want to go in on and like, do humans use it, etc. Fine. Natural purposiveness I struggle with. So like, I don't know. Is iron's purpose making weapons? It doesn't really have a purpose until we. Okay, anyway, natural purpose is spooky. Thank you. Let's go and do one more. Let's do one more. I apologize. My senses. I should just said it. Purpose was art. Yes, obviously. What do you mean? There's no question here. No question. Okay. Let's go and do one that was submitted in the past day or so, if possible. All right. Scrolling on down. These are good submissions, all good submissions. Van Buchanan, I think you're to win this time. Van Buchanan has an amazing submission. Man, Radicus, that one you submitted a few days ago. There are so many good ones here. I may have to like turn off submissions for a while so we can catch up. This one's submitted by Van Buchanan. Has a nice little clue if we need it, which I always appreciate people submitting. Okay, I now see a Wikipedia page on my screen. Please ask any yes/no question you want to, and I will try to answer as honestly as I can. Is it better than your submission? No. I think that more people will know of this than your submission, Radicus, but I think I like your submission better, but it just doesn't work right now. Anyway, you can do more submissions a day to catch up. So, Rog, the question as always is, how many will people want to play? Because if people get bored of the game and stop asking questions and it's just like one person playing with me, it does get a little boring. Now that said, I have an email from Twitch saying, hey, when do you want to be on the front page? I could do an entire day of this game on the front page of Twitch. Like a big old nerd. That could be done. Anyway, here we go. Can it be found in Minecraft? No. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it Susan Sarandon? It is not. Is it a country? No. Can I eat it? Probably not. Is it unique? Indeed, it is unique. Is it made to have a purpose in human society? It is made to have a purpose in human society, absolutely. Is it a person? No. Is it a place? No. Is it an animal? No. Yeah, maybe just do a front page day of nothing but little games and see how that goes. I don't know. Dogs, you really like this game? I'm glad. I know a number of you are really into it, and I don't care if people are good or bad at the game, as long as they're playing and trying, it's a lot of fun. Is it a concept? It is not a concept. Did it exist before 1900? It did exist before 1900. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Is it man-made in the way you dislike? No, it is man-made in the way that you like. Is it tangible? It is tangible. Is it a piece of IP? No. Can I find some mountains by mining into them? No. Is it a method of transportation? No. Was it from Europe? Yes. Did it exist before 1400? It did exist before 1400. Yes. Is it a handheld object? I think so. So, yes, I'm going to say it's a handheld object with like a big old asterisk there, and we'll see at some point. Would it be used in a home? No. Could it be used without specialized training? No. Is it a machine? Yes. Yes, it's a machine. Is it the English longbow? It is not the English longbow, no. Is it a glove? It does not fit, so you must acquit. It is not a glove, no. They exist before the Christian era. Sorry, before the Common Era. Yes, it did. It is pre-Common Era. Is it used in warfare? Probably not. Is it a sextant? Probably not. Is it a weapon? No. Is it part of a UNESCO World Heritage Site? I don't believe so. Is it in a museum? It is in a museum. Yes. Is it a vehicle? No. Is it a loom? No. Tisn't a loom. Is it used for navigation? Probably not. Is it used for plowing the fields? No. Is it worn on the body? No. No. Most probably haven't gotten this already. Used for astronomy? Probably. Probably. Does it contain a message? Probably not. Is it used in production? No. Have I ever cracked one in a game? No. Is it the Antikythera machine? Well done, well done. It is the Antikythera mechanism. Who knows? Who knows? It's a real old Greek thing that's probably used for astronomy or maybe the Olympic Games. We're just not sure what it's for. It was made a very, very long time ago. Implies a kind of mechanical precision the Greeks had, but we just don't know enough about what it does to tell you what it does for sure. Antikythera machine. Fascinating stuff. Fascinating stuff. Probably a plot point in one of those Dan Brown novels, I'm sure. Dan Brown, is that his name? The fellow with the like papacy, conspiracy, and so on. Oh, we love it. Yep. Look at that man's pipe. Wait, is that a pipe? Hello. I know some of you are smokers. Do you like this pipe? It seems far too open to me. I don't know. That's a strange pipe, man. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. Oh gosh, I closed it. Sorry. There you go. Computer constructed by the Atlanteans. Yeah, I know. Like, does this imply the example of Atlantis? Or the existence of Atlantis, rather? We just don't know. I think that's really, really, really cool. That there are buried secrets of history. We'll probably never know for certain what on earth this thing is for, but we have some guesses. I apologize. Someone asked, is there an inscription on it or writing on it? Apparently there was. Something involving Venus and Saturn. There you go, team. There you go. Let's go and do one more. It's a 3-day instead of a 2-day. And I'm actually going to grab absolutely randomly. I am currently scrolling up and down on the page of submissions. Whichever one my mouse lands on, we're going to do. This one right here. Where's my mouse? Here it is. Do I know what this is? Okay. I'm not going to go too long on this one. We'll see how it goes. This is submitted by Gyakya. I'm not sure where the break is in your name, but Gyakya, this one's yours. And this could be really, really interesting. We'll see what we all know. Friends, on the screen right now, I do have a Wikipedia page. Good luck. Is it a person? It is not a person. Is it unique? It is not unique. Yeah, it's not unique. Yeah. Is it man-made? Absolutely. Did I know of this generally before today? At a high enough level of generality, the answer is yes. I knew of this kind of thing, even this specific kind of thing, just not exactly this, we'll say. It's like that. Was made before 1337? No. Is it associated with a particular country? I don't believe so. Since it's not unique, is it ultra rare? Ultra rare is too strong. Yeah. Is it mathematics? It's not mathematics. Is it a physical object? Yes. Does it emit sound? No. No, it does not emit sound. Now, it might be related to a country, now that I think about it, but not in a way that's like obvious, like scimitars go to Saudi Arabia, that kind of thing. Would its creator approve of a 3 Rizdactyl day? Yeah, the person who made this or related to this most of all, I think would enjoy the Rizdactyl for sure. If this were a magic card, what color would it be? Um, that's not a yes no question number one. This would be an uncolored thing. This would not have a mana color associated with it. That's an amazing question. I will allow that question anytime. Is it a tool? No. Does it have a utilitarian purpose? No. Is it a commodity? Yes. Would Noms like this as a present? Absolutely. Well, she would like and hate it. She would like and hate it absolutely. Um, but I think she'd primarily like it. Yes. Was it created before 1900? No. Would it be an artifact in Magic the Gathering? It would be an artifact in Magic the Gathering. Absolutely. Could you bludgeon someone with this? Not very successfully. You could definitely bop them, but it wouldn't do serious damage. I don't think. I don't think. Yeah. Is it a book? It is not a book. No. Not a book. I think you can bludgeon someone with having enough book though. Will this cost more than 3 mana to play? It is so fun thinking of this one this way. Um, yes, yes, it would cost more than 3 mana to play. Yeah, I think so. Is it primarily used for recreation? I'm going to answer in a way other than yes, no. Today, it is primarily used for recreation. Well, something like that. Is it a pen? It is not a pen. Would it cost more than $25? Today, I'm not sure on that. There's a really interesting change in this thing. Let me see. I'm looking on eBay right now to see how much it costs. Somewhere around 25 bucks seems reasonable. Yeah, somewhere around there. Is a slide rule? No. Is it fungible? Yes. Was it originally used for science? No. No. Is it a boomerang? It's not a boomerang. How am I going to get you to this one? This is such a fun one. Is it a bop it? No. Is it a slinky? No. See, some of you are actually kind of in the right area. Is it used for communication? It is not used for communication. No. Is it a yo-yo? It's not a yo-yo. No. Is it a game? Hey, that's a good one. It is a game, yes. Awesome question. It is a game. Yeah, yeah. Is it a toy? I'm gonna say no on that one, but one could say it's a toy, but I think you'd be unfair in doing so. Is it horseshoes? No. Operation? No. Monopoly? No. Does it require components to play it? Yes, you must have components. The Tower of Hanoi, I don't know what that is. I assume it's a game, but I imagine it's a building. It's not the Tower of Hanoi. Electronic? No. A Rubik's Cube? No. Is it made of metal or plastic? No. Is it a board game in a sense? Is the game Go? No. I think board game, I say no, it's not. I don't know the definition of board game, but no, it's not a board game. Is it a stick? That's my favorite toy too. Not a stick. Is it a poker card? No. A mousetrap? No. Would you consider it a family game like Monopoly? No. Could the components fit into a bread box? Yes. Yes, they could. Is it a hula hoop? It is not a hula hoop, no. Is it recommended for children under 8? Absolutely not. Is it a puzzle? It is a puzzle. It is a puzzle. Very good. I'm not going to require specificity here. If you get close enough, I'll be happy. It is a puzzle, though. Is it a game that comes in a box with multiple components you put together? Steel Airship? Yes, it is. Is it a Ouija board? It's not a Ouija board, no. No talking to Satan here. Is it Lego? No. Is it a Rubik's Cube? No. No. Is it Lego? No. Is it Mousetrap? No. It's definitely a puzzle. Puzzle. Is it Jenga? No. Is it a puzzle you put wooden blocks into a square? That poor young woman, no. Is it a puzzle map? No. That's fun to think about, though. Not a puzzle map. Lincoln Logs? No. Does it include wood pieces? No. Okay. Is it a crossword? No. Is it a blacksmith's puzzle? Oh, is that one of the ones where like you take apart the puzzle using different pieces, or like things interlock and then you um You have to like move them in certain ways to get apart. It's not that kind of thing. I don't know what they're called in general, but I say no, not that kind of thing. Ship in a bottle, no. Does it have a shape? It does have many shapes, we'll say. That's actually not true. It does have shapes, yes. It does have shapes, yes. Is it connects? No. Okay, I'm going to give a very in-group question here, or reference here that might help you a little bit. Those of you who have been around for a while, one of our regular viewers is Slivers. Slivers would be really into the. Oh, okay, never mind. We can stop here. Have you tossed out the word jigsaw? Yes, it's a kind of jigsaw puzzle. Knave, good guess here. Would it be in a Dan Brown book? It could absolutely be in a Dan Brown book, yes. It's a jigsaw puzzle that could be in a Dan Brown book. Absolutely. Is it a cryptex? I don't know what that is. From tokenized digital asset indices to institution, no. No, it is not a cryptex. That is a Da Vinci code box. Is it a magic eye jigsaw puzzle? No. A puzzle box from the Hellraiser? No. An impossible not? No. Is it an all-white puzzle? I thought you might guess that it's not one of those. I'm going to do 3 more guesses and then reveal it. It's a lot of fun, though. Is it a 3D shape? In the sense that everything in the 3D shape, yes. Is it notably three-dimensional? No. It can be represented two-dimensionally with no problems. Were we not in a three-dimensional world? There we go. There we go. It's a really fascinating thing. One more guess and we're done. One more guess. You can do it. Are parts interlocking? Yes. Yes, it is. They are. I said one more guess, but God, you're so close. Is it blocks? No. It's not blocks. 3, 2. It's called the Eternity 2 puzzle. That's not the important part. It's one of these puzzles that offered a multi-million-dollar prize to the first person who successfully solved it. That is amazing. Apparently this one has never had an official solve published. Apparently it's very hard to brute force this thing also. And so 2010, 2.5 years after it's launched, no one claimed the prize. The Eternity 2 puzzle. I think that is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Now, apparently there have been other puzzles like this. The first person to solve it gets big money. I know there are also books out there. The first person to solve the murder and submit it to XYZ and give their reasons gets money. Yeah, it really, really is a fascinating kind of thing. Great idea for a stream? Absolutely not. So, I find jigsaw puzzles kind of relaxing. My wife sees them as being an absolute challenge to be overcome immediately. In the same way if you, I don't know, spilled Kool-Aid all over the ground in your kitchen, you'd clean it up immediately. You would not leave it there. Noms is the exact same way. Noms wants to get the puzzle done as fast as one possibly can. And so she will stay up late at night getting it done. And frankly, solving with her is terrible because she has a really specific way of how she likes solving things. And if I try to help, I get in the way unless I'm doing jobs for her. So I'm allowed to like find all the edge pieces. Slivers, welcome back to Thailand. Thank you for the tier 3 subscription. Continuing on, BINGO, and Bingo is his name-o. Thank you for the tier 3 sub, my friend. We're talking about a puzzle. We thought about you with this one. Yeah. So Noms and I solve puzzles a very different way. So I do things like finding the edge pieces or putting together all of the colors blue so she can figure out where they go. So Noms would love this as a puzzle to solve. She would hate that you can't win the prize anymore, and she would also hate if I tried to help at all. That's how it goes, though. That's how it goes. Fascinating stuff. Yeah, good call, Radicus. There is a fascinating lawsuit going on right now. So the CIA outside of their building have like statue puzzles. Yeah, Cryptos it's called. And apparently, these are all ciphers that reveal something interesting, something that's worth decoding as a test for people. And over the course of the years since this thing was made, amateurs and professionals have worked on decoding, and I believe have decoded all of the elements of it except for one. And the creator, the artist, is getting up there in years and decided that he was going to auction off the solution to the very last piece of his big puzzle. And so he was getting ready to do his auction, and then he was notified before the auction went forward that some researchers digging around in the Smithsonian archives found his original submission, I believe, to the CIA of what the solution is to every element of this. If they publicize this solution found in the Smithsonian, he can't auction off anymore. And so they're currently in a lawsuit of can these young men, I think they're younger men, like publicize this solution, which was not supposed to be put in the Smithsonian until much, much later. Can they publicize it, or are they doing a substantial harm to him by making his solution worthless? What a fascinating legal question. Now, fundamentally, the error here is, on the CIA and the American government for it's not something that needs to be classified for purposes of national security or anything. It's like classified because hey, that's fun. And so I don't know how they're gonna solve this one. Like obviously the artist has standing. There is a substantial harm here that he is directly affected by. He has lost the possibility of making money. But has anything actually been done wrong to him directly? Publishing things from libraries is not a bad thing. I find it fascinating though. Fascinating story all the way. Tolkien's desk is up for auction. That's fascinating. That's fascinating. We gotta get to our game, but there's a content creator I enjoy watching from time to time. He's started a small bookshop and publishes videos about how it's going for him. He's a very sweet, sensitive, thoughtful British man, and one of his specialties is collecting and selling Tolkien things, including first editions as well as letters published and so on. And I bet he's gonna want to have this desk. Clearly, what's his name? Let's see, Bookseller England Tom. There we go, Tom W. Ailing. If you've not seen his videos, they're really, really, really interesting. It is an inside look at what it is to start a business, an inside look into what it is to buy and sell rare books, the kind of processes that are done in order to be able to sell these very old books, and at the prices of tens of thousands of pounds they do. It's very hard to break into this world, of course, and it takes a tremendous amount of capital to buy these books in order to resell them. His really interesting element is that by making these YouTube videos, which have occasionally gone viral, and a lot of people are so fascinated, he's able to bring in a huge amount of revenue that he can then spend to buy and maintain his store. And I think that's a fascinating kind of thing. The idea that one wants to do this thing that is inaccessible, and so you find some other way of explaining this thing to people, and they give you money, and you're able to then go to the thing you actually care about. He doesn't exactly want to be a content creator, it seems. He just does it so he makes money to buy the books. That's fascinating. This reminds me, of course, that someone else has done the someone else has recently done the Wrexham thing. As a fellow who makes jerseys, a company that makes jerseys for soccer players, and he has bought half of a Kenyan football team. And Kenya, of course, doesn't have a ton of money, and things are relatively inexpensive there. And so by pumping in only a few $1,000s every month that he gets from YouTube revenue, he's being able to fund and improve the lives of Kenyan football players. So Kenyan football bought by Jersey Bird. These are the YouTube series I watch regularly. Yeah, Kawa Pride FC. And once a week, this guy makes a video about how he's improving the football team. It's like he's playing Football Manager in real life. And part of it is like these people the players don't come for a lot of money. They're being fed every day by this fellow's money as he tries to help them get to the Kenyan Premier League. I do kind of wonder, should we as a community buy a football team somewhere? And this is colonialism. Oh, fascinating questions all the way. Anyway, I love it. I love it. Wait, are there really no stories about this yet? Wait. If genuinely no one has published on this, what am I doing today? Why am I streaming? There's probably something really interesting to write about this kind of thing. Like, doing the Wrexham in general is interesting to me. Huh. Now, I looked into how much it costs to get to Kenya. For 2 people, round trip is like $5,000. Kenya's very far away. Huh. Well, I started buying a team. Oh no, this is really interesting. They're in Nashville. Hey, aren't some of you in Nashville? You want to go talk to him for me? I'm gonna leave that open. Look at that for stream. What is the topic I actually care about in this? I mean, on the one hand, you could just write like a normal straight story. This thing is happening. Here's how it's going. Is this interesting? There's probably a deeper story about like the effects on the local community, how the other teams of their level are feeling about big money coming in, the way in which only a few $1,000s can make a huge impact on the lives of people in an area like this. What's the even bigger point, though? Yeah, I always need to ask, like, what's the bigger point? What's the bigger point? Unfortunately, words like colonialism come to mind very, very quickly. Yeah, I don't know. There's something. Okay, no more ideas. Only Baldur's Gate 3. Friends, welcome to a little game called Baldur's Gate 3. If you want to avoid spoilers, now is time to go away. I thank you very much indeed for hanging out with me today in the intro. And if you're staying around for the rest of this, that'll be cool too. Maybe interaction with sports culture. Yeah, maybe so dilettantish. I mean, part of it is, what is it to have a bunch of Americans caring about a really impoverished area in Kenya? Is it, man, because obviously these people live in places that have problems also. And so why are they more interested in supporting and helping the lives of people who are so far away? And is it just because there are fun videos to watch about them? Is it just because like it can be packaged as an entertaining TV show and ad money supports it? I don't know. There's something there. Jim will see ya. 9 will see ya. Everyone else taking off will see ya. Sunrun, welcome in. You see a Feel Good Man movie? I don't write Feel Good Man essays though. I just write like doom and gloom. What's the word? Jeremiads? Rants like the prophet Jeremiah. All good. Act 3, Paladin. First play. It's still true. Yesterday we vanquished evil. Vanquished not just one evil, but 2 evils. And that felt pretty darn good all the way. Here we go. Sleep well. You told your wife you were in a Roy Kent jersey for Christmas. That's great. That's absolutely great. I'm glad they've gotten more into football, Grobzilla. That's wonderful indeed. No Jamaica bobsled team for me? Yeah, I don't know. Like, has the time for the feel-good movie passed? Do people still want to like watch movies and have a laugh and just feel nice about the world? Maybe. But I think immediately of The Blind Side. Maybe there is a book in this, actually. What's his name did The Blind Side? Right about the, about the development of the tackle, I believe, position, or lineman position in American football. Michael Lewis, thank you. And so out of his book, came the Blindside movie, which was focused on the life of Michael Orr, thank you, who in the film was presented as this, like, illiterate, big dumb, knows nothing about football kind of guy who, it's like this sweet white American family teaches how to play football, and then he goes on to be an NFL star. And he's presented as being a barely literate human being who knows nothing at all. When actually he had already had quite a bit of success in football and in academics before he moved in with his family. Yeah, there may be a Michael Lewis book in this. The question is, am I the right person to write it? I know a lot about soccer football. I know quite a bit about Wrexham, and this is following the Wrexham model. I don't know. There's something here. Anyway, no time for that. Only time for playing video games. That's what you come here for. You come here to watch man play video games, not to imagine writing books. The person who writes is the right person. While this is true, one of the questions that's always asked when you engage with an agent or engage with a press is, this book could be written by a sports writer. This book could be written by someone who knows the history of Kenya. So why you? And you can say things like, I'm the first person to talk to you about this. I'm the first person who blah, 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 blah. But often isn't a compelling enough reason. And so I can say things like, I'm the right person to write things about political philosophy. I'm the right things to write about, like, Japan-US cultural differences. But when it comes to something like this, I don't have a great answer other than I'm interested. So we'll see. Maybe I'll email that guy tonight and see. Regardless, let's continue our game. Let's go to Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see where we go. Nathire, my friend. Thank you for the resub for 51 months. I'm the right person for everything, Riz. That's very sweet of you. It's not true, but it's very sweet of you. I thank you for your kindness, my friend. I'm the wrong person. Like, I don't know. Victoria's Secret runway work. Not the right person for that, and that's okay. But thank you. Don't talk myself out of it already. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'll try my best. All right. Yesterday we defeated a big old vampire cult. A cult that included... How do I move the screen? Wait, is it WASD? It is, good. Killed a vampire. And then also killed Asterion again. I do wonder if we'd kept Asterion alive longer, if we'd have more interaction with him. But it's very interesting to me that the devs said the story such that if Asterion dies somehow, whether you kill him or he dies in battle somewhere, he shows up as part of this ritual to allow the master vampire to ascend. Now, we don't really understand what ascension means. We dealt with the fight very quickly because the majority of our characters can cast the power of light, and so the vampire team was absolutely wreck-it, we'll call it, with our holy light. Now, these vampire spawns, immediately, these vampire spawns were ones that were part of the ritual. They become hostile to us. It lists as temporarily hostile, but because they're listed as vampire spawn, I'm not really interested in saving them. They just need to die. And the evidence for that is yesterday, after defeating the Vampire Lord, we found his Staff of Power. His Staff of Power that was being used to keep 7,000 souls locked up as vampires forever. He's going to use to sacrifice the God of Death. Sacrifice the God of Death in order to become an ascended being who could go outside in the sunlight, apparently. And we had opportunity to leave the staff alone, to free all of the folks who'd been enslaved, or to let them go free via death. In a single moment, we killed 7,000 souls. including some children, and a very, very sweet and sad vampire who I just wanted to help. Yeah. The children we killed were ones who were the children of monster hunters. We're gonna have to go tell them what we did, I'm sure. But the children of the monster hunters at least understood they'd become monstrous and ought to die. So we agreed with their reasoning, though I don't think we could say directly, children, I'm gonna kill you, etc. Yeah, but the very sweet vampire man didn't ask for death. He asked for any way of stopping but not dying. And he was stopping the pain. And yeah, I wish there were a way to help him. Like, I wish there were a way to cure vampirism, I think is the claim here, but not true. Oh, the Lord of Hellfire. Dilettante, you're right. With Mephistopheles, Lord of Hellfire, not the god of death, etc., etc. Nonetheless, these are vampires. They must die. Thus far, we managed to maintain our oath. I hope by killing vampires that continues. Why are you all dazed? Remove if an ally helps this creature. I mean, they've just been freed from their being enthralled to the master.
With the weave.
I'm actually a little amazed they're still around. Oh yeah, they've been freed from the masters. They have independent will again, etc. But sorry. Y'all gotta go. 6-2 health. Let's go and do 7 of these, 6 of these. This shouldn't be. Wait, you know what? We shouldn't do this one, as melees are standing right next to them. Instead, we'll pivot to the middle,
Queen 6.
where the sunlight is. I don't think vampires like sunlight very much. And then hit the ones that are a little farther away. Aurelia has a ton of health. Was Aurelia the one that didn't want to be a vampire anymore? The one who, like, gradually changed? I think so. I can't remember all the ins and outs of this thing.
I think we have given offense.
Is it finally time to become an animal again? I guess so. Here comes Panther for roleplay reasons. Jahira's a panther, don't you worry. And then she can run over here, hang out in the sun, and be helpful next turn. Pale Petrus. With a name like that, I feel like I should know more about these characters. Oh no! Wait. These are biting. Wait. They're biting. Oh, someone didn't think about this part. Jahira has been bitten. HP maximum reduced. Creature dies with HP maximum reduced to 0. Are you gonna turn into a vampire? Wait. No, but really. Oh no. I mean, at least it's just Jahira. But still. Save from Spirit Guardians? Wait, what kind of nonsense is this? Save from Spirit Guardians? That's not a thing. Well, apparently it is. Very well. Hello, Frog. Hey, just Jahira. If Jahira dies, we're probably okay with it, but... Huh. This isn't good. Hop, Frog, you got it. Frog did nothing, unfortunately.
Stand in my way.
It is now time to smite evil as fast and as best we can to save everyone.
Try me.
We're smiting, no worries. Got our bonus action also. Critical hit, I thank you. Okay. Gonna have free Gale in a moment.
Can't slow down.
This character has 61 health, we should be okay. I wonder if being in animal form makes so Jahira won't turn into a terrible beastie. You missed? She can attack 3 times. 9 HP. Wow. Critical miss. Jahira, you're terrible. Alright. She can jump away. I'm let the frog get bitten, possibly.
Witching hour.
I don't want to kill Jaheira. It may be necessary to do so, though. Huh. Okay, we do not want to be standing here. So I'm going to go ahead and Misty Step away into the corner here. And then from here, 4 on you. Remainder here. Ah, 4 HP left. 4 HP left. Those are the worst feelings ever. Alright, let's see how it goes. I'm amazed the enemies are willing to run into Vex. Vex. Thank you, Vex, for the 500 bits. Unexpected, greatly appreciated. Thank you for your kindness. Hope every little thing goes well for you today. I hope you're blessed with many moments of happiness through and through. 1 HP left. Alright, Frog. Do it, Frog. Again, Vex, thank you very much. Okay. Jaheira, you've been bitten. For 3 turns more, you have this effect. If you turn back into human form, it stays. For 1 more turn.
Oakfather eats the road.
Blood sap went away. Okay. Jaheira has nothing here that indicates she's turning into a vampire. We're gonna talk to her and see if there's anything to say about being bitten.
Let's not linger long. I have no desire to avail ourselves of a vampire lord's hospitality.
I want to ask you something. Are you a vampire? Okay, so there's no conversation on this. If we wake up in the middle of the night and she's trying to eat us, we will kill her. Oh, dog's quiet, thank you. Forgot to turn up the volume for the game. There you go. You have to be 0 HP to be a vampire? Is that true? Okay. So she just needs to never, ever, ever go low HP.
What's in here?
Ideally. You have to die from the bite. Okay, good to know, thank you. Alright, so there are a few other characters we've not looted yet. Because they're all naked, my suspicion is they have nothing of value for us. But we'll check and see real quick. There was a question earlier of could I use Speak to the Dead to talk to Zombie Asterion? I suspect not, because he has no meaningful body left. And I need to have bodies to talk. That said, Chatterfell over here, the wizard is able to speak. I've been told, though, that people we've killed will not speak to us.
Whatever it takes.
So, vampire spawns can't turn people into vampires. Oh. So when I killed the children, etc., at Aliyah, did I kill them for bad reasons? Because I thought they would turn other people into vampires? I mean, still running around biting people is not great. No, I killed them for good reasons, and I will not accept otherwise. I'm going to try to speak to the dead. It's probably not going to work. Where is it? Wrong item. Hopefully we can talk to Chatterteeth if nobody else. Yourself, please. Oh. Asterion? No luck on that one. I'm surprised I could cast it at all, honestly.
Need to keep going.
How about the corpse to damage throughout? Okay. What do you have to say for yourself? Can't target the undead. So the undead are unable to be chit-chatted with. Oh! We already got a dagger off of Vampire Lord, didn't we? We got... Whoa. Whoa, man. This is the staff. When a creature affected by a spell fail any saving throw, you regain 1 to 4 HP. Seems very warlocky, probably. Not that. There's more items. Great. A family ring. So we now have 2 family rings. And Rhapsody. A light dagger that can be thrown. Gain a bonus to attack rolls, damage, and spell slay for every foe you slay up to 3. Oh, I was hoping that was infinitely stacking. Could you even imagine? And sleep bloodletting. Possibly inflict bleeding when hitting a creature with a weapon while hiding or invisible. Nah, not for us, unfortunately. But good to have anyway. Someday we'll be able to afford the armor we've long wanted.
Despite everything.
Speaking of which, we have this Chancellor's body. I'm going to long rest here because I want to see if Dufay wakes back up. Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Because he said he was going to take a potion to make him appear to be dead, but not actually be dead. Also, I am desperately worried of what's going to happen when we tell the monster hunters that their children were killed. My current hope is that they understand it, but are very sad about it, and they do not attack us. So we'll see. Alright, all looting done. Can't long rest here. Alright, come along, Dufay. Come along, my friend. We have to leave this building before we can have a chit-chat with anybody. I know I can fast travel out of here and fast travel back, but I want to go talk with or check out the corpses of the children. Maybe one has an important hair tie or a favorite toy that will allow us to prove to their parents they are indeed no more. This is really and truly locked. It can't be lockpicked at all. Huh. Team, backseating request, am I missing something? Because we have the rings, but we can't use them here. Is there a lever possibly? I'm not going to say that you can't go in there.
Here goes nothing.
I understand they don't want you digging through the bodies of children, but... Yesterday someone said the staff would open it. Okay. Thank you for remembering that, Game Merchant. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Oh, yeah. The character said, please use the staff to let us free. Now, maybe it's the case that when you make that choice of let them free or kill them, it makes the freeing option impossible, which is very surprising to me, that you wouldn't be able to open it with that. Yeah, it's too bad. Too bad. Fair enough, though. I'm sure the way to use a game editor to figure out what's inside the bodies. Is there anything interesting there, team? For those of you who have cheated and looked via source files and such? Oh, hello. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So the monster hunters followed us in. I'm sure they're going to understand.
So, is it true? Cazador is dead by your hand, and so are our children?
We have 2 persuasion and intimidation. Peace was the best I could give them. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. Your children were vampire spawn. They were dead long before I got there. Or I killed 7,000 monsters a day. I can kill some ungrateful hunters too. We're probably going for number 2. I'm appealing to their understanding of monsters, unfortunately. Here we go. Need that 15. We're a charismatic such and so. I'm so sorry I killed your children. Not that sorry, though. Hey, George.
Alas, you may be right. You had few choices, all bad.
Sure.
You did the best you could in an impossible situation.
Thank you.
No one could ask for more. I know you face trials ahead, but when it is time, you will not face them alone. We will stand with you as best we can. Until
More
then,
friends.
go in peace. And thank you.
A couple things. One, more friends, awesome. Number two, that conversation changed so quickly. Like, I understand we persuaded the person that we had to kill her children, but I'm a tiny bit surprised they aren't slightly angry still, or sad maybe. Like, oh, you had to do what you had to do, but if only you hadn't. My dear sweet Rosemary. They've named all their children after spices, I believe, and herbs. Yeah, strange. Anyway, hello friends. We have people who have joined us for Allies time. She gets Matthew spare them. Okay, Litterbox, that makes sense. I guess it's not that I want her to be furious. I want her to be sad. Now, maybe they believed already that their children were dead. That's fine. Was it their time to go? Oh, look you. All right. There's nothing listed here about these people joining us in their gather your allies. So maybe it's different here. Maybe it's different here. Yeah. Again, I get their monster hunters. It's just like you can be understanding as a monster hunter, but sad as a parent. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, what do the other people say? Is anyone sad with their kids?
I wish I could have seen you do it. Killing all those spawn.
Maybe you're not a parent.
You stamped out the entire Tsar legacy in one afternoon. A good day's work.
I wonder what will happen to this box, or this building rather. Maybe it'll become the Monster Hunter headquarters.
I wish I could have held my little ones one last time.
Fine.
Shared one last smile with Chessa.
So that's the Monster Hunter we met back at the Hag's residence in the first part. At least one person acknowledges the tragedy of their children being dead.
It was a kindness what you did. You ended the suffering of thousands of creatures.
We try our best. Hey, Pharaoh, good seeing ya.
You did not choose the easy path today, but you chose the right one.
It's like my self-confidence is being boosted with every conversation.
An entire nest of vampires wiped out. Today is a good day.
Wait, if you have a vote between death and vampirism, you're taking vampirism? Wait, how about the rest of you all? If you're gonna die, unless you accept becoming a vampire, no. Absolutely not. I think I will choose the good death there. I mean, immortality strikes me being kind of rough in some respects. I guess it's not absolute immortality, but yeah, the thing for me always about like living way too long is all of my friends and family dying, and like making more connections, whether they're gonna die also. Yeah, I think that's rough. I think it's very, very rough indeed. I don't know. I think also the immediate thought that no vampires are evil and I'd have to run around eating people, I'm not exactly into. So I don't know. We don't become vampires, someone else does. Yeah, I think I'm raising a hypothetical here, Pharaoh. Really a hypothetical about would we want to be vampires if we had a chance. Jason Isbell has an absolutely lovely song about the way in which love works in romantic situations, or even friendship, I guess. And part of the chorus is, if we were vampires, this wouldn't be a problem. But unfortunately, because death is part of our life, the feeling of it going away, it's very, very sad. If we were vampires indeed, Ben, I'm glad you know that song. That's a little connection there moment. I don't know. Depends on what kind of vampires you'd be. You want to be underworld vampires. I don't know much vampire fiction at all. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's keep talking to people. What if my mother will become vampire, be destroyed? You picked the wrong person. Hi, Mom. Good talking to you if you're there. All right, we have one more person to talk with, I believe.
This lair is cleansed. No trace of Cazador remains.
You are a true hunter.
May I have a badge, please? No badge for me. So, to be honest with you, I've had this kind of conversation with many of my friends throughout the years. And part of being a close friend to me is we talk about this kind of thing, which is like, if it's the trolley problem, right? And it's one of the absurd trolley problems. Either, 10,000 people die, or no, sorry. Which way to go? Yeah, either my best friend dies or 10,000 people die. My friends and I agree that the friend must die. Even if it's like much closer. One rando or my friend who has to die, my friend does. Because otherwise it's a selfish choice of valuing my personal perspective over the moral perspective. So there are two things that you must agree to if you want my friend. Number one, you are not preferred in trolley problem cases. Number two, if we are ever in a prisoner's dilemma, you must cooperate. This is one of the more important commitments I have. If I'm ever in a prisoner dilemma with you, I will always cooperate. And this is not me trying to trick you. I will always cooperate prisoner dilemma. Even if I get screwed over, I will always cooperate. Because rational game theorists are a plague upon humanity. You thought I hated power philosophy? I mean, I do. I don't think that thought experiments are a way to live a life, but I think these kind of fundamentally identify commitments towards friendship that one has. That's how I approach these things very, very strongly. Okay, so what's this red thing here? Oh, that's Kazar's bedroom. We freed his master, apparently. Okay, I have an inquiry I still want to carry out. Onto the ground you go, buddy. We'll see if you come back to life around the monster hunters. It is time for a long rest. I think there's nothing else for us to do in this place. We looted a bunch of stuff, etc. Night night, everyone. Please, no nighttime events. I got things to do. Things to do. What is it? Reinhardt had never slept so well before, or never slept in a more fine bed, whatever it is. That's what we're feeling right now. It is good to be the most dangerous game. Okay, I don't think anyone here wanted us to go kill the vampire in particular, so that's done. Alright, back we go. Has Buddy woken up? He is not. Backseating a clock team. Is there any way to get him back alive? Or is he really and sincerely dead? I mean, he is actively rotting now. I think the bit of lore I may have built up in my head around the note that said he's going to fake death so he could become the master of this place. Very, very, very well. We do have one thing we want to do here, actually. Well, a couple things. One, we need to rebuff. Two, the servants upstairs, we temporarily knocked out. I don't think they're listed as being vampire spawn, and so I'm hoping that they are actually free now. Now, the characters at the front door, I think we killed. I think we said working for a vampire and attacking us is grounds to die. But let's see upstairs if the people we knocked out are now free, or if we have to go ahead and kill a few more vampire spawn. Time for the casting routine. Bingo, cast on self. I'm sure it's meant to cast. I've forgotten what it was, though.
For now.
We want to get our lights going. Lovely. We want to long stride everyone. Maybe change pets today. Back to kitty cat. Everybody loves a kitty cat. Did I interact with Kazar's coffin last night and missed it? Shepard, do you mean I opened his casket and stabbed him? If so, yes. And I got his staff and so on. If there's more to do, though, it's possible I didn't do it. Shields up. 5 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I couldn't think of any argument to leave Khazad alive. I could think of arguments for leaving the Spawn alive, kind of, like alive but locked up. But it seemed to be a great way to just have them suffer for no good reason. What am I forgetting?
No time to dally.
Must feed the masses. Time for the miracle of the loaves and fish. Lovely. We have our box then. I've been told this box can be used for infinite money schemes. Okay. I always forget some buff. Anyone? Does anyone know what buff I've missed? I have Shadowheart's ring. Usually cast on Bingo. Oh, the food's worth no gold. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Okay, change this amulet over to the let's talk to people one. I'm sure I'm forgetting something else, but it's okay. All right.
No, never mind.
Let's ride the dais back upstairs.
The elevator lies ready to carry you back up to the palace.
And then what do we do next? We have the foundry. We have that underwater prison. We have to go kill the editor of the newspaper for slandering us. We could fight Gortash? A lot of things we could possibly do.
God. Need to find a way forward.
Where did we knock out the assistants? Well, it wasn't that way. Bingo, put your weapon away. Team, what's the key to make him put his weapon away? Is just like switch to one and then back to the other one? He's carrying it out. Huh. Oh, rescuing Lae'zel. See, my worry about rescuing Lae'zel is Orin said that if we go to her... Oh, we gotta save Minsk also. Gotta save Minsk. Oh, good lord. Okay. Yeah, Orin said that if we go to her before we had the Soul Stone of Gortash, she would just kill Lae'zel. And so I mean, does Orin tell the truth? No, she doesn't. So probably Lae'zel is just dead, now that I think about it a little bit more. But I need to behave as if she is not just dead. Is it backspace? Where did we... Okay, it was just outside this room that we knocked out the assistants, I think. I think they're just dead. Yeah, we knocked out Willem and Vardolera, and now they are just dead. Kill Lae'zel, whatever we do. Lae'zel's one of my favorite characters. I like Lae'zel a whole bundle. She's been sort of the backbone of a lot of our fighting strategy. If she's just gone... We'll see what we can do, though. See what we can do. Okay, I think we're actually done with this place. So, it's time to head back to the main city for now. And we'll sell some things. Maybe buy some armor and think through what comes next. We love Lae'zel, but not enough to let her into our life. I mean... I think we're friends with Shadowheart. Yeah, I think of... So we're friends of Shadowheart. We are impressed by Lae'zel's growth as a character. Gale, we view with great suspicion, even though he seems to be generally on the right path. When he saw that crown thing, something changed in how he was approaching the world, and that concerned me. We look at Jaheira as kind of a character added too late to our party. She seems like she's a nice camp companion, other than saving Minsk, I believe. I forgot that Halsin existed until right now. We look at Halsin as a mighty character, someone of great moral value, but again, we don't want a close relationship. And we look at Karlach, and she can't look back. Huh, striking. Cat. So I am curious how much money we're going to end up with once we go trade. I don't know where to trade. I guess literally anywhere's fine. Okay. Hello to you, Philander's Hort.
Hello again.
We have to go talk to the fellow in the back room. He still hasn't opening his calendar, apparently.
Make haste. I have a very busy day.
Thank you.
Very, very good, sir.
Do you have a bunch of money? He has a bunch of money, even though I sold him some things already, it looks like. Okay, so add wares. Whoops, I need to go to the other page, but anything marked as wares is definitely wares. Junk rings we get rid of. Do I not trade with him? His opinion of us is very, very low. I believe that we've improved relationship most with Damok. Whatever his name is. The fellow with the forge. I believe he's the one we like most right now, so we're going to go visit him for trading to continue boosting our relationship there. Oh, we still want to fight Loricon to save Dame Ayla from being chased after her. There are so many quests still. Wow. Also, there's a cat who's a noir detective. We'll want to talk to some more, I think. I wonder if the cat will leave its prior place or to find the same place again. Oh, I think I have to go through the part that we want to go. Maybe. Oh my goodness. Maharo, welcome back to Thailand. I thank you for the tier 3 subscription. Going and going and going for many a month. How you doing, my friend? Hope things are okay for you. Always glad to have you hang out with us to have some friendly vibes. Thank you for the tier 3. Your subscriptions do help a whole bundle keep this operation afloat. I use them every month to patch the boat. I buy so much tar and pitch and stop the boat from needing to be bailed out constantly. So I've always enjoyed the cartoon presentation of, oh no, our boat is flooding. Let's take buckets and bail our way out of this thing. If this actually happened in the real world, it'd be really, really terrible. But, yeah, I think in cartoons it's pretty darn funny. Patch the boat with cardboard. What do you mean, Pharaoh? What are your secrets? I almost showed off the thing I just got yesterday, but no, it should be a secret right now. Feed the cat? Alright, I will use your money, Maharo, to feed the cat. Needy little buddy that he is, we'll do that.
What can I do for you?
Hello, my friend.
Of course.
How much money do you have?
To hold him if it weren't
1074, not great. However, he has some armor I really want. So we'll see what kind of deal we can make here. I still have these noble stocks also. I'm not sure I will ever use them. Friends, an ad break is coming. You will just be missing me trading away things. Should I hold on to these really fancy weapons? Or does one always get fairly bad transaction fees? Oh, Volo's back in camp. Volo is back in camp. And he might like me more. I'm now nickel and diming our way through the budget because, hello, puppy. Because I need
Dog is unable
every
to
possible
speak
cash.
through the small bag he holds.
I don't know.
What we got?
Maybe you can tell me.
Suspension
All I know is I
of
thought
muddy
of you when I saw-
goo. Yeah, had I been more loot goblin-y throughout the entire game, we'd be in much, much better shape than we are right now, financially speaking. But Volo only has 600 gold. Oh, okay. I guess I could just give a bunch of money to
Whatever happens next,
Damon.
be sure that I will document it
800.
all as
800.
accurately as possible.
You were Loot Goblin's game, you had 300,000 gold at this point. 300,000. 1,000 gold at this point. Huh. So even with him liking me a whole bundle, he's still only giving me 200 for each of these. That's not great. that is not great. Yeah, let's paladin generosity. I don't need rewards. I do things for the good. The only reward I need is a smile from you, lovely lady. Fair enough. Okay, I'm sure I'm missing something to sell in this pile. Cone of Cold. Can't imagine ever using it. And Gale knows it, so what more do you need? Okay. I will sell all of these things from Jaheira. Oh, we're already over the money. I could buy some level 1 healing potions. Oh no. Okay. Back to it. Close enough, I thank you. Unfortunate. Well, we got a slightly better deal. Was it worth the loading screens? I'm not sure. We'll see what we can do now. Hello, my friend. Is there ever a character we'll find in the game who has basically infinite money? Like, you can buy and sell anything with them without worrying about how much they have left?
Wouldn't be alive to hold them.
Or is it instead the case that there's always a limitation on their cash? Okay, I'm going to pass all of these over. Fine. I'm probably going to give him some extra things. Vendor refresh after a long rest. And so what I mean by that is, like, is there a character that has 1 million gold? And so it is possible to run it out, but you don't have to think about it in the moment. I doubt it. Some vendors have 4,000. Okay, good to know. I've been told that now that I know of the bank, I'm never allowed to complain about gold again. Now, I have not taken anything from the bank yet, and I'm not sure that I want to do so. But I shouldn't sell all those natural doors important. Is there a way to organize by value here? Yeah, there is. Okay. We do have some vault keys. So one of the vault keys is for the vampire. I don't mind taking the vampire's money. The other ones I'm less sure about. Oh, these poisons are ones that were being used by the murder cult. I don't think we need those right now. Soul coins, I'm still not sure what those are. Malice. It's a dirty word like malice is getting sold. Okay. 13,000 money for that thing. Oh, it's gonna be so good to get. Okay. Other people. Suspensions of cerebrospinal fluid are used for psychic resistance. I suspect I need some of these things later in the game, but when, I don't know. Keeping the Emperor's sword until I can show it to the Emperor. Okay. So we're giving him 400 excess money in the hopes that he likes me going into the future. Okay. He's almost yellow friendship. Fair. Fair. Okay. With the money we have, we could potentially what's the word for it? Make one of the gods like us to give me a bonus buff, permanent, I believe. But I want to use the money on buying armor, I assume. Why am I here? I need to look for alchemy. Okay. As you may have seen, Shadowheart's bag is just full of alchemy stuff right now. And so I want to, if I can, put it into the correct bag. The alchemy bag's up top. There it is. Okay. Is there like a send to bag button? No. And I have so many little pieces and parts that I expect some of them could be sold without substantial loss. I don't know. I don't know. The bag gets heavy, so I think the way in which I could make lots of money very quickly is just to sell alchemy ingredients. But I don't know which ones I really need. So that's 4,000 money there.
Still alive.
Bingo's is mostly empty.
Let me guess.
Jahira's is okay. So I think our big pile's on Shadowheart right now.
Your taste.
You'd like me to trade with Gale to Dawn briefly?
Sure. A little discourse.
Hello.
Hey now. I know you. You probably don't know me, though. I'm Damon. You helped me and mine out of a few scrapes. First with the Druids, then at Last Light Inn. I owe you. Maybe I can repay you with some metalware? Finest in the city. If you don't know where to look.
Hey, how's it going, bad joke person? What's white and annoying at breakfast? Me. Okay, I think it's just like this standard conversation.
I'm shocked by my good fortune, quite honestly. Rent is fair, and the setup is just what I need to start making a living again. Without you, I'd be dead in a ditch twice over. Instead, I have my own smithy in the city. At least, until the Absolute's army mows us down. But hey, anything could happen in the meantime. Optimism, right?
You know, other than the horns, Damon's a pretty attractive guy, I gotta say.
Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold
Open the trade window. So he just likes us even more. He dislikes Gale even more than he dislikes Bingo. Is that true? I think that's true. I think that's true. What's white and annoying at breakfast? An avalanche. That's an amazing joke. I'll tell my wife later. Thank you for that. I don't know. So why am I doing it with Gale? Are there like different modifiers possibly? And so prices are different in some way? Unfortunately, we're all in on Bingo buying and selling things, so... Oh, you can't see the attitude slider. Sorry. It was in the orange. Yeah, it was on the far side of the orange, so it's a different spot than Bingo's.
Let's get going.
There you go. There you go. Good jumps. Good jumps, team. That's kind of weird. Thanks for the jumps, though. How are we looking on weight? Bingo's real good. Jahira's great.
Quite ready for you.
Everyone's fine on weight. I'm going to pop to back to base briefly to see what's in the box and what we can sell there.
At least things have stayed interesting.
And I'm going to be a little bit more brutal on selling than usual.
Good here, I hope.
What that means, I have no idea. Hello, Halson. Good seeing you. What's Will's body worth? That's a real question here. So some of these items are indeed ones I've intended to sell for quite a while. The great sword I've been keeping for sentimental reasons. No more. The shields here I've been intending to sell for a long time. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with Baby's first Paladin armor. This is a like singing sword of the elves. Maybe I should sell that. I don't know. I don't know. These are Fey items we do not need. The Sword of Justice, important for Paladin roleplay. Sentient Amulet, a happy memory. These Infernal Irons, he wanted earlier. Not anymore, maybe. Hoarfrost Boots, I'm not sure we'll find more icy areas. They're not worth much than sell them. These rings are mind shielding and then the two that fit together. We'll leave those right now for the future. Sell the parasites? I don't think I can I? Yeah, I don't think you can sell parasites. And even if you can, won't I need them at some point? To show what a good job I've done of not using them? That seems likely. That seems very likely indeed. We have a ton of items here to sell. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I think. Not overloaded, but lots of things to sell. Who else do I sell to? I can long rest to refill him for 1,000 or so. It's not very much. Who else likes us in town? Who buys and sells things? So we helped save the Bone Cloaks earlier. We saved someone's child, but she's not a traitor, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe the Apothecary is our best chance. Or what's his buckets in here? The Apprentice. We helped the Apprentice achieve his dream of going and working for a fancy mage. So maybe he likes us enough that we'll be able to get a good deal from him. I don't know if it's time for us to go fight Lorakan. After I clear my inventory, I'll go and think through what to sell and when. That's not the right building. We are lost. We are lost. Back to where we're going and to the left, if you please. There's just a bunch of blood on the ground. And I'm a little amazed that there's not a janitorial function in the game where after a while the blood gets cleaned up. I know they want your actions to have effects in the world so that you say, we're fighting there, the old people died there, whatever. But it's Gortash's city falling into ruin. They need to have some of the steel watchers turn to steel moppers instead. Where's our buddy? Wait. What was his name?
Welcome, dear patron, to Sorceress Sundries.
Did he get fired?
I am an unperson in service
Roland,
of the
thank you.
revered wizard Leroican, proprietor of this fine establishment. To browse our wares, say trade. To provide information about the Night Song, say Night Song. If you are a city official here to collect dues, say taxes. For all other inquiries, say other.
I wonder if you can use tax as a way to get some money by lying to him. Trade is first, thank you.
Enjoy our unmatched selection.
Okay, so everything in wares. Cool, I have enough money to cover that, great. Were there other things I tend to sell here? Probably not. Coagulated blood. For the discerning sorcerer among us. And various pieces of silver can go. Whoops. Alright, 1,300 money is not too bad. Yeah. Look, friends, I cleaned out my inventory. Can you believe it? Not perfect, but good enough.
Please.
What are the things I say with
back
other,
to
possibly?
Sorceress Sundries. How can I help? To learn more about the search for the Night Song, say Night Song. To learn more about Master Leroican, say Leroican. To learn more about my good self, say Projection.
Well, I want to learn about who this fellow is. This emergency medical, is EMH an emergency medical hologram? Can't remember. I want to learn about the good doctor, though.
I am the product of an ingenious bit of magic performed by Master Leroican. I am blessed with sufficient intelligence to adequately run and protect the shop, Sorceress Sundries. Because Master Leroican is engaged in important work, I take care of such banalities as speaking with customers.
How dare you? Okay, I can't ask about Dolan, unfortunately. I want to know where he is, but no.
To truly know Master Leroican is the work of a lifetime. Suffice it to say, he is a powerful, important man whose powers exceed the limitations by which most wizards are constrained. He resides in Ramazith's tower. Anyone bearing information leading to the capture of the Night Song may gain an audience with him.
The great and powerful Leroican offering our humble group an audience. We are honored.
I think he'd be sarcastic, maybe. Maybe. I'm I'm wondering if Dame Aelin is in there already, and if so, how did she get there? Because everything inside this room seems pretty calm. Unless Aelin killed Dolan on the way in. That'd be very unfortunate if so. Alright, that's enough, thank you. But everyone else is behaving as normal. So, maybe Dolan's on break or something. Okay, things we could possibly do. We can go fight Lorcan. We could go sneak into a library. I'm hoping after the Emperor is dead, not the Emperor, sorry, after the Wizard is dead, we can then go and hear out troubles. That's one thing to do. We can go to the counting house and open the vaults we have keys for. Possibly. I don't have a great way of getting into the foundry that leads them not all dying. So what, Wolfgren wants me to take a large bomb and blow up the foundry. Civilians will die, but so too will the Steel Watch. From the harbors, no. From the cargo, we can take down a submarine to visit a prison where the gnomes who work here's family, it's a weird preposition, or weird possessive, live. My suspicion is if we save the people at the prison, then the foundry workers will revolt against their bosses somehow. My only concern with that is when we headed down to the prison before, Gortosh said that if we go any closer, he will kill all the prisoners. And so my worry is that might be bad. Other than that, right, we still have the, go into the sewers quest to go figure out what's going on with Minsk and all the stolen money. Or we could go kill Orin. Or we can go kill the Gortosh. Okay. My current order of things... I have absolutely no idea. The Minsk thing feels like the lowest hanging fruit. I haven't met the Thieves Guild yet. It might be good to do so. Is that what this indicator is here? Yeah. So Minsk and the gold are that way. One quest can be wrapped quickly. I'm in the building to do it. Oh, it's true. I'm just afraid of fighting him. He's like super wizard guy. But it is true. We could just go fight, and I'm worried he's gonna take over Dame Aelin. That's a big concern, is that she can be controlled by some wand he has. But sure, let's do it. I've been convinced by that one guy, as usual. Alright, time again for elixirs and such. One of them is called, Giant Strength. Not ready right now. One is called... That's brutal. Why are the names not more obvious? Alright, here we go. And Bloodlust is Lae'zel usually. Still Giant Strength. We don't have Fingernails, unfortunately. Colossus is doable, I think. Is get bigger. What is the... Okay, it's possible I don't have materials to make any elixirs I want. So... You know what? We don't need elixirs. Do we? Do we? I don't have the ones I'm looking for, so no, we do not need them. Alright, team. I believe this one is if the, what's her name? Night Song
Seems
is
simple enough.
The Night Song is an immortal being, the child of a deity.
Alright, before we get into this fight, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick little AFK break. We'll then get into it and hopefully win big and make Dame Aelin happy. Though again, I do worry she's going to be fighting against us. It'd be terrible. F5 there, back in 3 minutes. I thank you for being here. How do you eat an RPG quest elephant? Open wide and get to it. It doesn't matter where you start, just do it. Just do it indeed. Alright, AFK, back in 3. I thank you very much indeed. Alright, hello good team, we're back now. Exciting times ahead. We know what this fight is in generalities. We went in here one time and threatened Lorrakan, expecting him to, like, once he realized that it was an angelic creature, give up his quest. We could, like, persuade him, intimidate him not to go after her anymore, but he was dissuaded and attacked us instead, and we had exactly zero of our spell slots up on our mage, and so we said, okay, let's not do that this time. And so we're going to try to fight in earnest the first time here. I am going to give back the spell slot 6 to Shadowheart. I think one concern I have for her is concentration, because her main attack spell, Spirit Guardians, is one that if it breaks, we've lost a big old spell slot very quickly, so hopefully it does not happen this time. Which I usually like using that elixir of some kind of concentration on her.
Charmed, I'm
Gale,
sure.
I think I'm going to give one of the elixirs of cultivation, though not the top one. She does have Warcaster, it's true dilettantish. Shouldn't I, like, give her even more concentration stats, or is she most likely to keep it as a Warcaster? I don't quite know how resolution for concentration works, like the save on that, and is there a way to make sure you almost always save? I don't know. What am I looking for? Arcane Cultivation. When superior, this is a level 3 slot. We'll take it. Very good. Warcaster gives advantage. Okay.
All's well
I just don't
that
know.
ends.
If I have
Not
even
as bad
more
as it could have.
advantage. Endless advantage. Yeah. Advantage of the highest roll. Cool. Hopefully that works out then. We'll see. When I go through, does it put me in conversation immediately? I believe it does. So we'll go ahead and do some quick little buffs out here. We're gonna go turn-based mode, which feels so awkward as always. Alright, so
The work is never done.
no turn-based mode. So I can switch
Wits and
Shadowheart's
blades
weapon and hang
always
out for a
sharp.
little bit and fix that. Your weapon switches over. I think that's all.
Looking
Wait for the
ahead.
turn. Okay. That should be a complete turn, I hope. Shadowheart, it is time to bless us one and all. That's not Shadowheart. Yeah, it keeps
I'm
switching
ready.
very awkwardly from characters. There's something weird going on. That's Jahira.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, she can't change her weapon back this turn. So next turn she'll change that over. Fine.
Never a dull
Put our
moment.
concentration fun on now. Crusader Mantle, maybe? Protection from evil and good. I probably should use that when fighting the vampires. But protection for energy is on until concentration breaks. That seems important. This wizard... Oh, you only choose one kind of protection. Ah, I thought it was from everything. Never mind. Let's give you, like, bonus weapon. Cool. Well done. Okay, is there anything I want to cast right now? I don't think so. End turn, end turn, end
Elminster's
turn.
not around, so it might as well.
End turn. Thank you, Cap. Cap. Environment happens, people walk around. Change Shadowheart's
wonder what the
weapon,
next move is.
use the portal. Change Shadowheart's weapon. There we go. Use the portal. Do we continue turn-based mode going through, I wonder? Also, Dame Ale to be here now. Let's see how this goes. Very different last time. Oh! The apprentice is here.
What have we here? A magician in a tower, hiding away from the frightening world.
What are you so scared of, Magus? Not the Night Song, surely? Why, she's nothing but a relic to be purchased and pursued.
My God. The Night Song is a person.
At last. There you are, my dear.
You will address me with due deference. I am Dame Aelin. And you are a whelp without honor, without pride, with nothing but a tower full of trinkets.
My apologies, Dame Aelin. I meant no disrespect. Perhaps we could start over. I am Lorroakan. I am most pleased to make your acquaintance. And that of your fine companion, who perhaps heard I was looking for you.
You offered a huge sum of money to whoever brings you the Night Song. Explain why. Aelin, I don't trust us where you go, or it's a pleasure. Now, as I said at the very beginning of this quest here, I'm relatively certain that Lorroakan's going to take over Aelin and use her against us. Explain why you want this character.
Dame Aelin, I have discovered a device that would allow your immortality to be shared. It would cause you no harm, no pain of any kind.
I don't believe it.
You serve your mother, Selûne, I believe. She who has blessed our realm with so many gifts. Honor her by sharing yours.
You do not seek to share my gifts. You seek to poach them. You dare to threaten me with the same magic that held me in torment for 100 years.
I had hoped to appeal to your better nature. Perhaps I overestimated you. No bother. I have an arsenal of implements capable of convincing you to see reason.
They say madness and genius are separated by but a hair's breadth. Perhaps the same is true of madness and stupidity.
I wonder if we'll actually fight this thing out, or if instead Aelin will just finish him off immediately. She does seem like obviously quite the strong character. Yeah, I think the interesting question for me is, even if it were true that Lorroakan's device is able to, borrow some of or extend Aelin's immortality to one other character, why should it be Lorroakan? Right? There are obviously other people who might deserve immortality, namely, I don't know, the hero of Baldur's Gate 3, but not sure. A man named Ketheric Throm tried stealing Night Song's immortality. He is now dead. Number 2, enough. One more word on it and be your last. Or number 3, you can have the immortal, but expect to find a reward in return. Number 1, we'll continue killing those who want her immortality.
But his magic lives. I'd hoped you to keep an open mind, but it seems you're determined to make this as difficult as possible. Boy, at the ready. Once I've taken control of the Aasimar, she must go directly into the caging runes.
No, Master Lorroakan. I would never have assisted you if I knew you planned such horrors. You lied to get the Night Song here. Made us all believe she was nothing but a relic. I have seen what true leadership can accomplish, but never under your tutelage.
Watch your tongue, you child. I could make it such that no wizard in the realm will touch you.
If they're all like you, I think that sounds like an excellent bargain.
Wow.
Oh, face us, charlatan! We who detest you so!
Myrmidons! Imperatum!
Oh my goodness. Alright, we stand at the precipice of battle once more. That was a pretty awesome cutscene. I was all about that for sure. The Roland part is super interesting to me. I thought he was so unbelievably hurt after the after the ambush on the tieflings, that he would like be attracted to power more than anything else to protect his friends. Am I right to think that that conversation can go other ways? Like, is it possible for Roland to side with Lorraine? I expect so. I'm also guessing he could probably die here. He definitely can. Okay, okay. I'm really glad he chose to side with us. He has 60 health. He has his dukes up. We'll see how it goes. Aelin is already wounded. Huh. I wonder why she's already wounded. Wait. She's lost her protection. Usually she had an ability that's like, if she dies, she does not die. Disease doesn't affect her. Yeah, but where's her previous, like, blessed immortality? Uh-oh. So Aelin must be kept alive, as must Roland, of course. Top missions. Okay. Yeah, pretty sure she had, if she dies, she does not die. Hey, miss, it's good seeing you. Yeah, if you stream in this category, if you play Baldur's Gate, it automatically marks the stream as being mature. Mature, they say. I swear I'm still the same old resorty. No cussing here. Okay, so Lorraine's only level 10. I think we're level 11. Amazingly, Roland's level 12. So he has armor and so on. He has all these siphons. So, Elemental Retort. When attacked, the affected entity can draw on Siphon Magic Cat's Elemental Retort. It does from 12 to 96 damage when he takes damage. So, one concern I have is if Dame Aelin attacks him directly, she's going to take so much return damage. I can't control her. Hopefully she makes good decisions. Is all of these siphons. How does siphon work? Draws power from myrmidons within 30 meters. So if we can distract them beyond 30 meters, that could be swell. Unfortunately, from here to here is only like 15 meters or so. So I don't think that's possible, unfortunately. Instead, the myrmidons need to die first, clearly. Wait, is it when it takes any damage, or only melee damage? When attacked. Does that mean, like, AoE damage doesn't proc it? That seems likely to me. But I don't have enough interesting AoE damage to make that work. Empowered Evocation. Talent's modifier goes to damage rolls. Fascinating. Okay, what on earth am I trying to do right now? There's Crank the Archer. Incapacitated by anti-magic fields. Interesting. Can see in the dark. So, Crank, who pulls the lever, seems like the easiest of things to deal with first. Jaheira does lightning damage. Is there one of you made of water? Are you weak to lightning damage then? Not really. But I could call lightning onto it anyway, if and we want. I could also cast Wall of Thorns and hope enemies run into it. I think I'm going to start with this. This might be a bad idea, but I want to hit 3 of them if possible. Right there, very good. Aha! Okay, so we did the most damage to the fire one. Uh-oh! Fire Buddy casts Hellish Rebuke in response. React to your next attack with flames that deal 2 to 20 fire damage. We'll accept that. She can absorb the elements and deal additional 1d6 next attack. Awesome. I forgot she had that. That's great. Okay, something else came to mind just now. What was it? Right. Gale has on the wrong staff. We don't have his bonus counterattack, or counterspell rather, against a large mage. Is retort a spell? It is. So it can be counterspelled. If Aelin attacks, we can counterspell the bounce back. Now, is it only once a turn he can do that, or anytime he wants to? Yeah, it doesn't say. It doesn't say. I know different characters have different numbers of reactions. Huh. 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 I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Think about changing our weapons. Not weapons, our staff. We're going to spread out some. Obviously, we don't need to hit by an AoE. So, good first start to hero. Flying, flying, flying. Straight to Jahira. He then immolated in some way. So an opportunity attack, or opportunity spell back. Attack it is. I don't know why it ran at Jahira and then ran here. Oh boy! Okay, glad we weren't in the AoE, but that's a heck of an AoE to get started with. Good miss, like it. Gale's turn. Alright, so what's your immolation do, my friend? Just give him the haste, I think. So 2 turns and a bunch of bonuses. Oof. Hey, Sir Luderov. How's it going? Luderov. I'm enjoying BG3 very, very much. I'm having a great time with it. It is such a fun game, and my first time doing this fight, my first time doing a lot of things. We're trying our best this one. We'll see how it goes. So, Gale, unfortunately, is in a really rough spot because he'll get attack opportunity if he steps out. It's going to be time for a Misty Step then. And maybe an AoE attack. But if he does that, Lorraine will damage him back. So, do they have a relationship to force? No. The fire ones weaken most. Okay. I think we have Gale Misty Step out of here. Maybe just straight behind? Okay. And then, what's this? Globe of Invulnerability. Makes creatures inside immune to all damage. Well, that's interesting. If we cast like this, that could be very, very cool. But I don't know how that works. Ornate Letter. I want to read. I could haste someone, possibly Bingo, for 10 turns. I want to kill something if possible, though. Oh, this fight's tricky. Okay, Bingo still gets his turn. I'm going to haste Bingo. Cool. That's your turn, then. I guess that's fine, maybe. Alright, Crank. Miss Aelin, awesome. Do it again. Good job, Aelin. Water Buddy. Explosive Icicle. Man! Man! We're taking some damage! So Gale's been knocked down. So it seems that maybe all, but at least some of these have an AoE that's very unfortunate. Bingo is incapacitated. Wait. Consumed by exhaust. The haste spell is a concentration. Gale got knocked down, and so the 10 turn became 0 turn. We've learned a lesson. We might lose the entire fight here, but we've learned an important lesson.
What should I do?
Okay, right. So, So, what do I want to do right now? I mean, obviously, healing Buddy is good. So she's wearing boots where she cannot fall over. There's no attack opportunity if we step back and help him up. Or Sunblast does not seem super useful right now. They're all kind of spread out. Oh, I can't believe that happened. I thought he was back far enough that people wouldn't be able to get to him. But I did not learn my lesson, which is everyone has AoEs this time. Oh, that's annoying. Wait, where's the ice one? Okay, he attacked from over there. Ah, man, this is confusing. Do I have like an elemental rebuke or something? Something that upsets the elements? So normally I would Spirit Guardian here, but I'm worried about concentrations. So I'm going to Guiding Bolt onto you so that Bingo can really unload on you next turn, I think. That seems smart enough. I'm sorry, I'm using Healing Word on Gale. Ah, that only helps him up if he's dead, in fact. Brutal. Okay. The power of Earth is here. He becomes steel, unfortunately. And he explodes. Luckily, he's taking some Moonbeam damage. Oh no! Okay, so Roland's getting into caster position. That's good. Roland's Magic Missile. Wait, dazed him? Wait, your Magic Missile causes a daze? Hello? Man, everyone's AoE-ing hard. Okay, at least Aelin is doing some serious damage here. Oh, no, okay. So she just caused damage to Lorraine, but didn't get the bounce back. Good. Okay. Jaheira. We want to heal Roland pretty badly. I can Sanctuary him because he's an ally, I believe. What do I cast would help? Okay. We could Thorns straight through here. There's 60 turns, that's crazy. I could try to Lightning Water guy again. This one's almost dead. Holy Fire for 2 turns is taking 1 to 4 damage. Transmuted to Steel. Armor class increased, movement speed slowed. How do I do 30 damage on you? If only I were an animal. Oh, I can make my own elemental too. That'd be neat. Also, I know there is an enemy standing right against us. So... resistance could be good also. It's touch range, unfortunately. Oh, there's too many things to do here. I think this is the first time where there have been enough enemies that I feel slightly overwhelmed. And it's not clear to me what to prioritize. What an interesting advance in the game so far. Okay, if I go for Ice Knife, very low chance of pulling it off. Disengaging is an action. I mean, just on honor mode. At least on honor mode, I'd know what I was doing, right? I think the person who does first play honor mode is just asking to die. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I wonder how lightning works on steel. I'm gonna upcast this. If only it upcasted a little bit more. I need to do 5 damage. Offhand does 2 to 7 if I can get over there. I believe.
Circling.
I'm okay. I'm okay. 20% chance. Okay. Good job. Good job. Is it like disintegrating corpse or something? Nothing. Alright, so 1 down. I never know if I should run through attack opportunity. I think I say I believe way too often. But man, the AoE still. Okay. Wow. Okay, so mission number 1 next time we do this fight is we have to get out of AoEable rage, because that is just silly. Gale needs to heal and badly. Bingo can do an AoE heal, but I'm going to need him to do other things, I believe. Man, that haste was brutal. Alright, run away, my friend. Up the ladder you go. Now, you need to drink a potion of some sort. Don't be a fireball formation. I mean, I think the first 2 AoEs we took were ones that I couldn't have moved away from. Maybe I can like teleport dimensional doors so they get started. I don't know. How much does this heal? Up to 20. Bigger than that, please. Supreme. I have 1 of these. 30 to 60. Oh, you can, if you different formations? Well, I didn't know formations were a thing. So I could have stepped through the portal in a different formation. I did not realize that. Okay, you're in better shape now. Okay. So weakest enemy is Crank. Do you have protection against force? You do not. Are you out of range? You are not. Okay. It's going to be a while until the healer gets a turn. Luckily, Fiery McGee is already gone. The water one will probably fight Aelin, whose health is still fine. So it really is Crank, and then we can do healing. Okay. How much health do you have? 43. 5 go into you. 6 go into you. Every single time I say... Every single time I say I should only use X number, they end up surviving with very little health. So I put 1 more in, and then help against the water fellow. He died. We're fine. Ha. That is your turn. Hopefully you're safe up there. Aelin is dodging just about everything. Fantastic. Okay, Bingo is back with us. I'm considering using Healing Radiance as our bonus action, because that will hit both Bingo and Shadowheart. And then having Shadowheart do the real healing. Oh, doesn't she have like an AoE heal?
Finish this.
She has Mass Healing Word or Mass Cure Wound. So maybe she should do the healing then. Okay, Bingo,
no choice but to keep going.
I think we just kill the fire buddy here. Any special smite thing to use? Thunderous Smite. Pushes target away and maybe knocks it prone. I mean, that would help Shadowheart be able to move, but I don't think she needs to. I don't like that we're still like, AoEable, but let's see what we can do with some real damage here. Cool. We have 3 level 3 smites left. Fantastic. Okay. So... We have 2 attacks left, I believe. Do any of them have interesting anything? No. Resistance to acid. Resistance to thunder and lightning. So this fellow has really high AC right now at 18. So I believe the watery buddy is the correct target. Mud.
Another step forward.
Through the mud. Oh, the mic's got staticky. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think I should probably replace that part, but it's expensive, so... I don't know, so I haven't figured it out. I'm going to save the guaranteed crit. I want to use it on Big Boss in a moment here. Cool. You have 48 health left. I still have my bonus attack, I believe. So I'm going to smite 2. And then bonus attack. I'll hopefully finish him off. We'll see. No crits. Smite 1. There we go! Bingo did some work. Bingo did some work indeed. Very proud of you, man.
Got to focus.
Shadowheart, you've done no meaningful damage so far. Well, is she just a healer this time? I'm afraid she is. So we can do mass healing word as the bonus action. And that hits everybody, I believe. It didn't hit Gale. Oh, this one, as mentioned previously, is different levels don't necessarily AoE well. That's annoying. But she can now help with this thing. So into the middle you go. We still have our Power of Light spell, but... she tends not to do meaningful damage for you. I mean, the Spirit Guardian thing has done so much damage, or is at least very, very funny. I'm not sure which one. Guiding Bolt 4, let's go. Hurrah. She helped. Roland, don't die. Hey, he put Mage Armor on. He thought it was casting. And then he shoved Lurakin. We need to make sure that Roland's not get blasted by the power of everything. So level 5 counterspell, fine. We've just saved a boy's life, I believe. Maybe. Shoving folks. Rock and go. Oh, AoE lightning. That's interesting. So went through 2 of us. Nice lightning, whatever it is. Free attack. Oh, no. Maybe? So, oh man. Bingo, you must sacrifice yourself for the greater good, He already had his retort go off. I was hoping Aelin would get the kill here, but no luck. I don't want to knock him out. I want him to die. And I kind of want Roland to do it.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
B-I-N-G dad. Oh, man.
Lurakin, you who would see me caged. You who would purchase my submission with profane gold.
Uh-oh.
Let every wicked magus, every vile murtherer, each slaver and misery merchant
No, this is not
see.
nice.
Dame Aelin is watching. She is indomitable. And when her face lights the shadows of your wrongdoing, you are broken by
Oh
its beauty.
no! Oh, Batman's dead. Superman's dead. Someone's dead. Wow. That was something. I'm very glad that everyone lived. Yeah, I'll say that first, but... we got multiple inspirations on Gale and on Bingo both. What was Bingo's lovely upgrade there? Defeat Lorok and let Night Song execute her vengeance. We didn't really have a choice, did we? Not even a little bit. And then Gale said, like, never again or something. Where is it? Stopping the repetition of history, just defeat Lorok. Alright, cool team. So, little Roland,
Seems
what's
like
going
a
on
good
with you,
moment to
man?
talk.
You want to hang out at camp? I'd love that.
Lorroakan is dead. The bastard is dead.
Or should we make him the Lord of the Tower? Would he do a good job here, bringing a new spirit of openness and surviving? Are you all right?
I am. Now that the bastard's in bits. Lorroakan was a cruel and vicious man. By day, I'd tend the shop, but at night, he'd fire the most nonsensical questions at me.
What is piety?
And for every one I answered
No,
wrong,
that is the idea of
he'd
good in
beat me.
general.
I could have killed him with my own two hands. But I kept thinking it was all a test. It had to be. I thought it was the price I had to pay to become a true wizard. I realize now he was just a sick, sick man.
Yeah. I wonder how much he learned in our time finishing up Act 2 and going to the beginning of Act 3. Because we spoke with him in Act 2. Roland didn't seem to have any spells at all. Yeah? And now he's at least a competent caster of mage armor, a weirdly named magic missiles. He has his own, like, reference magic missiles. And then he also pushed the enemy. So it seems that he has picked up some knowledge of the wizard. So I wonder if he learned it from Lorroakan, despite the abuse. He's dead, it's over, now you've won. I wish I'd kill Lorroakan all over again, or what comes next. Yeah, we're not going to gloat, so what comes next?
I see things clearly now. If I wish to master the weave, I must do it myself.
No teachers.
Thankfully, I have everything I need. Right here.
I don't know how wizards' towers work. Is this one of those King of the Hill thing? Whoever can hold it gets it? I'll hail Roland, Master of Ramith's Tower. You'll be challenged. I'm sure there are others who want the tower. Or will a room of dusty tomes help that much? You'll be challenged, I expect.
Let them come. I happened across a book on the tower's defenses, and they are considerable. I'll move Cal and Leah in immediately. Lorroakan refused to let them stay here. They are gonna love the tower. I wouldn't have this, the tower, my family, without you. What can I do to thank you?
This feels very nice, team. This feels very, very, very nice. That, like, this fellow who began as a useless apprentice, couldn't do anything, has actually made good. Now, he needed my help to do it. It's not clear how much he's actually done on his own, but we've seen emotional growth, at least, on him. He was, like, desperately sad, broken even, resentful of us for even trying to help. And, yeah, now he's a bit of a leader, maybe. The city's under siege from the inside out. I need allies. Okay, so come fight with me. Do what you can to protect the people of Baldur's Gate. I'm sure the place has some interesting trinkets. Obviously, number 1 or number 2. I do want allies. But keeping the people safe is most important.
I will. I'll be the ruler of Ramazeth's tower they deserve, not some vicious recluse who hides from the world. Myself and this tower are now your allies. When the time comes, we will stand by you however necessary.
Cool. Gather your allies. Maybe we have more. What staff do I have for Gale? I switched Gale between two staffs.
Ready and willing.
One of them is a Spell Sparker. So we have a whole, like, stand-in water, get lightning on magic missiles build. That's our main focus on this build is make lightning charges for magic missile machine gun. We also have this one, though, the Staff Interruption, that I was supposed to equip before a fight with a caster to have one more counterspell. But that's worked for us so far. I'm sure there are better items to use, but I like my little magic missile build.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Alright, we have things to loot. We have I was gonna say we have the whole room to loot also, but
what's inside?
I don't know. I don't know if we should take things from here. They belong to our friend now. Alright. What happened to Frank and Lorraine? And then we'll see what Aylin's up to. A throne of books. Wait, can I move in here? Can I defeat Roland immediately? What do you mean a throne of books? I can't decide if I want this or if it's like more offensive than anything I've seen in my entire life. This may be the most offensive thing I think I've ever seen in my entire life, frankly. I'm glad it exists, but I wish it didn't, frankly. Alright, what's Lorraine got in his body? Shelter of Athkatla. You have advantage on saving throws against spells, and Mirror Image you get. Mantled in the sublime majesty of the cloak, you magically sense Lorrain's complex feelings for his homeland. Merriment and comfort go hand in hand with a jilted sentiment around lovers and family, and the old friends he thought of but would never see again. I see myself probably selling this. Let's look at Gil's armor again,
find me.
clothing again. Yeah, it's part of the lightning charge build, so
have a lot of
see myself selling these nice new items. Feels a little bad. Maybe we'll keep it to remember him by. Number 2, the despair of Athkatla. Touching the adornments, it's clear that Lorrain's short tempers flowed to his staff. It flows into your brain in shades of burgundy and carmine. Bright as the storm lantern of Lorrain's homeland. You gain +1 bonus to spell save and spell attack rolls. Yeah. Nothing about lightning. We don't know how to upgrade from one build to another, unfortunately.
Can't give up
now.
now.
I do also need to go ask Roland if I can make use of his library. I need to read that book about the crown.
The Firehead fool is dead. Yet as I stare upon his corpse, I feel sadness. Why?
Because all of the enemies have been defeated. You're Alexander the Great. All right, here we go. Paladin, smiting is a duty, it's tiring.
Say it can't be so. For I am Seluna's sword. And ever must be. Battle has tired my mind. Made me susceptible to flights of fancy. You were excellent in battle, as is your way. And I am proud to fight at your side.
Thank you.
And you, tiefling, you did not embarrass yourself. I will catch my breath, then to camp I will bring my bones. Moon Maiden be with you.
Going back to her, sweetie. Okay. Does he have anything else to say?
I will return to camp.
Yeah. Going to camp. All right, may I ask...
If not over, then through.
Tiefling to let me use the library. There he is.
I have something to ask.
I won't hide behind lies and cheap tricks like Lorraine. I will rule this tower as it should be. I swear it. Thank you, my friend.
All right, I can't ask about the library. I'll go talk to the librarian and see what she has to say. You like that wizards can dual-wield staffs? I'm sorry. I know that dual-wielding staffs is possible. I know that wizards can use shields also. Unfortunately, I just refuse in principle that kind of thing. I hate to say it, but it looks so dumb. Right? We all agree that dual-wielding staffs looks really, really silly. Oh, this is a beautiful vantage point. I now sort of wish that I had taken the tower for myself. Disagree about the wizard plus shield or dual-wielding staffs. I don't know. I'm ready to say agree to disagree on this one, but I don't know. I don't know.
Dame Aylin has little to feel sorry about. Lorroakan would have inflicted a far worse fate on her given the chance.
Alright, so he didn't have much to say about the death of his rival, possibly. That's okay. Did you hear? You got anything?
Leave Aelin to her sorrow. Likely the wizard only reminds her of all the other fools, past and present, who have sought to use her.
Hopefully she's free now. Shadowheart, my friend, what you got?
All's well, I hope. Aside from the obvious.
I don't know what the obvious is, but good job. I agree,
I'll
Nash.
see you.
Yeah, a staff plus a sword a la Gandalf seems great. But two staffs, like I said, it's like you're one of those people using mountaineering staffs to climb. It just feels like very inconvenient. I don't know. I don't know. Like, you need one hand free for grabbing stuff and casting stuff. I said Shadowheart back to camp. Oh. I was busy defending my position. That's, two staffs look silly. It's just, it's silly. It's absolutely ridiculous. Silly, silly, silly is what I say here. It's purely an aesthetic judgment, of course. I recognize that, but...
All's well, I hope.
Hello.
From...
Join me, please. Thank you. Get back to it. Alright. We got some ladders to check. Wizard of Note. Oh, yeah. Lorroakan wrote a book about himself. Some locked chests. Unfortunately, because we don't own this place, I'm kind of suspecting there's not too much for us to do here. Now, a suggestion in chat a moment ago of, can we jump down to a lower level? I was planning to check that out. But... yeah, I know that Christopher Lee uses multiple staffs in Lord of the Rings. I think it looks cool for a very brief moment, right? Maybe in a moment when you're fighting, that looks great. However, can't reach destination. Was the other balcony broken, possibly? Yes, it is. Okay, we'll see if we can jump down here instead. A lot of backseating in chat, yeah. Yeah, I was planning to jump down at some point, but it is the case that folks need to be careful with. Tell me how to live my life, kind of a man. Huh. Okay, we can get there with Featherfall. Can get there with Featherfall. Thanks, Pharaoh. Appreciate it. Where's my Featherfall? Oh, again, didn't switch characters. It's weird. And again, the double-clicking does nothing. Oh, we're still in a jump mode.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
That's misstep. No. There it is. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. How far down can we go?
I've got a long road ahead.
One time. There we go. Okay.
Another step forward.
Oh, man. So there's some pretty big spires just below us. Let's have to see if we find another break in the wall there. Okay, this is a barricade. It has HP. Now, I don't know if I should weaken the barricades as Roland needs them to hold on to this place. A snakeskin hat. Hey. If only we had a reptile wizard. That looked pretty great. A wizard lizard, possibly. Oh, I wonder if we could have jumped down inside also. Yeah, I thought that inside in the middle was jumpable as well. Mabby. Weave button. Weave button. Be warned. Don't steal my plants. Dear staff, following from our meeting, be warned. Officially, never to touch Loraka's magic buttons of the tower. He alone knows which is where and why, and any mistake could prove quite deadly. May Vompter rest in peace. Alright, we may have a puzzle ahead, team. We may have something that needs doing. Hopefully Gale knows enough about it to do magic stuff for us. We'll see, though. Backpack. Okay, so here is a weave button. I cannot investigate it. I think just chatting random folk might be a mistake here. Or sorry, pushing random buttons might be a mistake.
Hardly the time for idle banter. The animal...
He still wants his book. Very well. Someone must know something. Hey, it's Mage Hand. Hello, Mage Hand. Good seeing you. Okay, I think we're going to have to break the barricade to get into this floor from outside. As opposed to, wait, where's the barricade? where are you? Where are you? There it is. Probably a place we should have never, ever gone. Let's learn some things together. There be magic afoot inside. You can't imagine playing without robbing everything. We're playing as a paladin. Of course we're not going to rob things. I mean, I'll look at special chests, but no, like, paladins don't steal stuff, do they? I don't think they do.
My magic.
Seems unlikely to be. We get one bite at the apple of disarming a trap. And so we're break Gale off.
Let's move.
Other way. Break Gale off. Break Gale off. There we go. Move the rest of the squad out the way. Gale, I believe in you, my friend. Requires only a 10. Didn't even get our guidance. Hey, no problems. Nice. Okay, you may come back to the team again, Gale. So what's on the desk here? I was hoping there was some sort of story there. What's the chest? Just gonna quick little peek. Quick little peek here. Everything. Scroll of Sunbeam. That'd be so useful for the vampires. Had we not fought them previously? Okay, I can't read this plaque. At this angle. May I move it? Let's see. Throw. No. Push. Not movable. Huh. Can I pull it and set it up? No. Maybe I'll do like this side to read it. Nope. Unreadable. We're not quite clever enough to deal with that, unfortunately.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Another button here. It says, thou shalt not push. Maybe we'll try it later. So I'm going to go around the outside ring first, and then we'll head inside. More fancy chests. And that's when we find a lovely gem and such.
Watch how you go.
Okay. Good job finding the trap, Bingo.
Direct me.
I'm going to trust that Gale can disarm it with no problems. As we all stand around him. This time, luckily, we can do guidance on top of it, though. Well, it worked out in the end. Okay, so anything on this desk worth reading? Nope, not really anything there at all.
No time to rest.
What's inside the cabinet? Looking for letters. Letters which Lorakan explains himself, I find most interesting and valuable. Another one of the weave buttons. So there are 4 or 5 weave buttons now. Without any particular rhyme or reason.
Moving in.
I was hoping that Gale would know enough about them to say something of value, but it seems like no. Uh-oh, failed our con check. Ah, there's the success. Good job, Gale.
Trigger that thing.
And maybe the next playthrough. Well, that's the wrong character opening this. Didn't mean to have Bingo do this. Maybe on the next playthrough I will, have the failed checks not appear. They give so much interesting information. I don't want us all to blow up. That said, I probably shouldn't have wasted an inspiration there. But I only had a couple of them, and... yeah, probably minor damage compared to failing a later interesting check. Display case. Showing off that Scroll of Blight. Hey, Wizard's task list. Okay, what has the wizard done? Tasks for which I require aid. Sweeping out the main hall. Removing Ramesses' personal effects from my chambers. Placing such valuable tomes as the Annal of Karsus in the Karsus Vault for safekeeping et alia. If Miklar cannot handle simple matters, I'll have to replace him with an animated armor or two. So we've seen a couple of animated armors. I wonder if Miklar did not do his job. Probably.
Yes?
Okay, another trap. Didn't we spot one? Uh-oh. I'm not seeing it, so... Ye Folly of Karsus. So this is not the book we need, but it's related to the character we need. This is the person who did something very similar to what Gale wanted to do, and like take over Magicville himself. This ancient water damage tome is largely illegible except for the following. Did Karsus, mystic autodidact in all his vain glory, disdainful as ever of received wisdom, proclaim that crisis-bound he would safeguard the magic tapestry of all wizardry by supplanting the failing weave god, Mistral, with another immortal guardian wiser and strong of mind. Who could that be? Asked the Netherese amazed, and Karsus gave them reply. Who but I? Have I not mastered all spells that are known, and diverse others that are not? Have I not forged this crown, thrice finialed, that shall convey into my brain-mind all the enchanted wisdom of Netheril? Yea, indeed of Mistral herself it shall be so. Canst thou but wait, implored Lord Shadow, until... Bum bum bum. Yeah, the floating furniture is very cool. I wonder if I could have climbed down to here on the floating furniture instead of doing what I did. Maybe. Okay. It is possible to jump down again through here. So we want Gale to again cast Featherfall on y'all. There's something hidden there. Now the interesting question for me is going to be... Hello? Hello? Did that do it? There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh. Okay. Well, there is a shield. So presumably, this shield opens based on one's engagement with the magic weave buttons. And I didn't find any evidence of how to solve the problem of the magic buttons. I wonder if there's information in the library downstairs. Ha ha ha. We could also start pushing random buttons and seeing what happens. Okay. This is the button nearest to this. Let's see what it does. Gale, I believe in you. If this leads to Gale immediately evaporating, gone forever, I will reload. If not, I will not. It's... may have opened this. Alright. Is proximity the thing? No, that's still on. Huh.
Color me curious.
Now, is this a case in which they need pushed a particular order? In which... Oh! Okay. That one's a teleport down. Now, which one was that? I do not know. There are two special items here, it looks like. One, a big old stave, and one, some clothing / armor. I wonder if other buttons upstairs turn those on and off. We just failed perception. Mystery door key. Okay, I don't know what failing perception did there. Probably that. We saved the circle of death! What is inside of here? High security vault key number 1. So we're learning who controls the bank. Thank you for not dying, Gale. My suspicion is this takes us back upstairs. Let's push it and see. Fine. Okay, so you're the teleporter. Cool.
Is that blood? No, never mind. These
I'm going
boots
to
have seen
have
everything.
Bingo go outside and push one of the ones out here. Let me ask you, team. Is there a way of learning how to do this puzzle other than brute forcing it? I suspect there is. There is a way, okay. Well, Googling it. Good call. Googling will do it also.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Okay. Rattling Tower used fire shot. Okay, cool. Ooh, I hope I'm not killing anyone. Oh no. Oh no! Baldur's Gate, good luck. So that's part of the impressive defenses mentioned previously, I'm guessing. Oh, broken, love it. Wasn't there another one out here? Wait, I thought there were two of these. Maybe there's only the one. Huh. Are you the defenses again? Hello? We're running. I'm just I'm tired, boss. I'm real tired. Okay. So, I'm sorry, Upper City. The ones outside are the defenses. Good to know. I don't think there's a button like this upstairs. There may have been. There may have not been.
Wherever we go, ye gods, let there be
Shadowheart.
something green.
This button is what? This area is bright red. Do different characters go to different places? Also, the Red Knight's foul stratagem is... Somebody wanted this. Steal all, she's no paladin. I mean, nothing in here is marked as being, stealing. Free loot, thank you. Someone cared about this thing.
Worth a rummage?
Does anyone remember who cared about the Red Knight thing? The Red Knight shield, maybe?
No
At a much earlier phase. Okay, door here also. That concerns me. Locked.
Let's get
How bad's
this
the
thing
lockpick? Only a 20. A lot of bonuses. Lot of bonuses. A lot of bonus. Oh boy. Off by 1. Real close. Do it again. The shrines in the book listed as being in the vault. Oh, are we in the vaults in that respect? Ooh. Okay. We're in those vaults. I didn't realize that just now. Well, the books must be liberated. Information wants to be free, I believe, is the phrase we use in our epistema hacker realm. So this is. I thought someone mentioned a Red Knight's shield, maybe. It's a different game. Before her time as an exarch of Tempest and goddess of strategery, the Red Knight was a paladin most devout. She toured armies the world over as student and teacher, and thus was elevated by Tempest to her current status. These pages contain that of her which was left on mature plane after her ascension.
There's quite some arcane knowledge to be found in these pages, if you can.
So having read it, we receive Scroll of Artistry of War. Summon the apparitions of 6 master strategists. Each strikes a target you're choosing, dealing 8 to 18 force damage on hit. I think we should save that for a very important battle in the future. It's 2,000 money. Oh, Gale can actually learn that. I'm always surprised at what Gale can learn. Good call that. Good call that. Okay. I'm not stealing it. That you can destroy it is striking. It's not red. It's not, but still. It belongs in a library. Now, I have a library inside of my camp.
Worth a shot?
Is this area defended by something? And how does one get into the other vaults, I wonder? I only have 5 thieves tools left. Oh, that's not good. Does she have access to other people's inventory right now? She does. So we really are low on thieves' tools. Which means it may not be worth picking these.
Might be useful.
No, don't pick it up. Don't pick it up. I need to find one of those unbreakable thieves' keys from, or lockpicks from Skyrim. Man, maybe I should just go talk to the librarian. They might give me access to all these things. I sold a bunch of thieves' keys, lockpicks off Jahira earlier. I needed money, man. I needed money. I'm sure we'll find some more things to, Hey, lever. Okay. This portal reminds me of one of the ones on the platform we saw before. Like the platform at the top of the stairs. Okay, there are buttons. Probably for each of the rooms. I don't know if Shadowheart should be your solo, honestly. A ledger. Alright, so these are the things that Miklar, the assistant we're supposed to get for his master, I assume. I did not expect to get in here. Here we are. Madam, it is no secret that yours is the finest collection of records within our fair city. This scroll brings you a query I believe only you can resolve. It has been a long-held bit of lore with my family. We are descendants of Laurel Silverhand through my mother's line, though no existing genealogy can confirm our claim. Would you be so kind as to investigate the matter? It would mean a great deal to my grandmother Haverfoss, who is poorly at the minutes. The family name is Greydell. Genealogical collections are amazing to me. I've never really been into them, but things like Ancestry.com and what the LDS has really, really good genealogical records also. And there are a number of universities that have focused on genealogy as well. It's so fascinating, the work that's done to connect giant groups of historical figures, including fairly average ones like you and me. Alright, I'm okay with liberating these scrolls. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. Also, I expect to be in huge trouble for being in here at some point. Maybe I'm going to leave her behind. Maybe I should bring everyone down here. Or again, just go talk to the librarian. Material sorting.
Storage and sorting of scrollwork, parchment, and tomes.
That is true. That's what's happening here. One more group of skulls. And then do we go through the portal? Wait, or a door. How did I miss this door when I was walking around? Huh. Hello, door. Hello, door? Wait, how did I miss you? Huh. Whichever way. These are locked. I need to save my very limited
No entry to
lockpicks.
vaults. Trespassers will be disintegrated. Master Leroican.
This is Ramazith. I should stop. I'm going to stop this right now until... No, I must keep going. I worry there'll be a giant enemy inside. Some kind of beastie who will disintegrate us. What does Ramazith mean? Silverhand. Karsus. Oh! Wait. Karsus is the book we need. Oh gosh, Pepton. Oh gosh, Pepton. Oh gosh, Pepton. Okay, we're fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, what do you mean you stepped on it? I thought that once you knew where it was, you wouldn't step on things. You fool! Oh, lockpicking's impossible on these. Okay. Or at least that one. Huh.
Looks like a trap there.
Okay. This place is huge. This place is huge. Huge. Okay, I went through a door, and it took us to somewhere that was not a door. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. So some of the doors are normal boring doors. And some of the doors lead you to I don't know where.
Unlock hereby the path to the Karsus vault.
I think I just got very, very lucky. So we need to go to the Karsus vault. That is craziness. I'm just trusting that Shadowheart can tank any and all damage forever. Cool. You're fine, you're fine. Stop stepping on these things. You're fine, okay. So the demon door, I believe, leads us to where we need to be. You're fine, stop whining. No, that's the place from which we came. Okay, why are you full of beauty? It's the Karsus vault. I did not mean to solve this so easily. Wow. There are a lot of items for us to pick up here. I also very much wish that, that Gale were here. Gale's the one who needs to read this book, not Shadowheart. Yeah, Drek, I agree. Like, it was a surprising area to fall into. And then beyond that, it's an interesting kind of puzzle to work through. It took you an hour to solve in your first playthrough. Let me tell you the strategy to use in games like this one. Click randomly. It all works out, don't you worry. Yeah, I'm sure there's more sunlight. I'm sure there's a scroll I could have read to learn how it works, but maybe next playthrough. Also, the librarians be so angry. Scroll of Dethrone. Shred a foe's very essence by pulling on strands of the weave. Wow. That seems pretty evil. Magus be warned. Good. Taking off the warning sign. Warning wet paint. Now everyone will sit on it. It is a great paradox among our kind, who so value the art of learning, that we believe ourselves ever cannier than the ones who came before. If envy is a disease of the artist, hubris is that of the wizard. I fear my warning will fall on deaf ears. I'll say it again. The closer a wizard creeps to the domain of the divine, the closer oblivion creeps with him. I thought myself an equal to Mystra, and devised a plan to make myself her equal. I'd pluck one strand of weave and contain it in the amulet I spent the better portion of my years devising. How regret instantly heaved itself upon my head. I was trapped within the amulet instantaneously, and passed around from collector to curio hall for the better part of a millennium. Only now that I'm freed, with barely the strength to hold my quill, can I leave this final warning as testimony. I think Karsus is saying, do not read this book. Notes on a certain crown, named after its creator, used to unmake magic its very foundation. Oh man, this is like an important moment. Now again, that Buddy is not here and perhaps makes it less important, but let's read it and see. An ancient handwritten book, rebound at least twice, that purports to be notes written by the Mage Karst himself. Much of it's in a personal wizard cipher, but the final page is written in clear text. My great spell of transcendence is mine alone, not to be committed to ink and parchment, but I've also forged 3 supreme enchanted items that are the physical embodiments of my wizardry, and of them I shall make record. There's a crown, an orb, and a scepter, each nigh alive, and with its own power and purpose, and these I call the regalia of Karsus. Someone's a little haughty on this one, a little bit full of themselves. The crown of Karsus, to attract and absorb magical knowledge and give the wearer dominion over himself, so that he remains his own entity apart from the weave. Number 2, the Orb of Karsus, a storage device or battery that condenses mystical power, ever gathering, so it must be siphoned at intervals of excess. That's the opposite of the device inside of Gale. Gale has to consume regularly, where the orb has to let out regularly. Interesting. The Scepter of Karsus is an instrument of projection, a focusing utensil, for the precise wielding of unimaginably vast forces. Know of these items you must, for if I fail to achieve immortality, they will persist, and dare I say, live on beyond me. I receive the Scroll of Dethrone. Does that count We have to find the Annals of Karsus. So I think that Gale needs to read it. And I don't know how to get Gale here. We have an update to gather allies. Dame Aelin, the fearsome Erismar is now our Aasimar rather, is now our sworn ally. She'll have our backs in any fight, no matter the enemy. Isabel's coming along also. I wonder if because I didn't demand that the tower joins me in the fight, I told them to defend Baldur's Gate instead. Can I take the book? Yes. I've thus far not taken the books, though. I want to leave them in the library.
Netherese. Gale will want to see this.
Gale will want to see it. Alright. Gotta show it to Gale. Now, I wonder what else is worth finding in here. I wonder what else might be interesting to check out. Return, though, takes us to here. And so I can... No, I can't get out via fast travel. Silverhand, Rosmith, Elminster, Silverhand. Huh. Well, this is where you live now. So Silverhand gets us back from where we began. I only have a few more. Okay, I need to find a way to open these doors using like the way to whatever is open for these. Abjuration. Which should we go into before? I think I chose Evocation before because it reminded me of Gale. What does Illusion do? This whole place is an illusion. Let's get out of here. Okay, having gone through that... There's probably a lot more to do in here. But I think this is the way out. Let's find out. Yeah, it is. So I assume that this is the librarian's bedroom. We have here for the stout and sturdy. It's a quest we've seen before. Over here, there's some more less important books, perhaps. Key to a basement chest. Huh. Wonder what that is. Note from Vompter. Is Vompter now dead? Vompter may now be dead. Miklar. Oh yeah, Vompter's the one who ended up dying due to pushing random buttons. Has refused to speak to me following the incident with the three-eyed man. I have no choice but to make my request in writing. Master Larkin instructs you to bring his newly acquired lamp, the one with the djinn, to the vault, and store it behind the protective wall. We can go talk to the djinn? Oh, there's so much more to do down there, I'm sure. Hello?
Can't give up.
Why? Alright. May I go safely back without them seeing me? We're good. So, I want to open this door. I don't have a key for it, correct? Yeah. So, I guess... I want to go back to what's nearest. Kazuro's dungeon. No. Why would I ever want to go back to Kazuro's dungeon? It's so strange as a... It's very, very strange as a waypoint. Maybe if it's staring we're alive or something. Okay. So, we're gonna go back in there and talk to the librarian, I guess. That said, there are more buttons for me to push. Let's go and deal with that. I love that the team split up, doing good team stuff. This button I thought did nothing initially. What if I push it now? Someone wants to talk.
You have my attention.
Gale wants to talk. Be right with you, Gale. Be right with you.
How high?
So that button didn't seem to do anything. Maybe it shot fireball somewhere.
There.
This one, please don't take me to the dungeon. That's when it goes down. I think I've missed something. Did you go to the dungeon? Please no. That's some of the arcane cannons.
Blood comes easy these days.
Fair. Fair enough.
What do I have to lose?
Shouldn't just be pushing random buttons. Okay, we didn't hit hard enough.
Red.
Cool. 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 Why did I split the party? Why do you ever do this? Hello.
Into battle.
So we had to hit real hard. I got 22s. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. I probably get Gale back up also. Cannons, hello?
Excellent
hello, Gale.
choice.
Alright, come help us, please.
Yes, of course.
Hello again. Okay, he doesn't have
You
turn
still
to
have
hear
time
again.
to surrender.
Fight hard. Critical hit, no damage though. What was your roll? So bite didn't work. Why not? Why did they do no damage at all? I wonder if they only take damage from spells.
Another fight. Let's go.
We fought these in really early in the game. Huh. I just used a tier 2 smite and nothing happened.
Onward.
Hello, Shadowheart. What are you up to? Alright. Head over this way. Oh, can she not move at all?
I wonder.
There we go. Took a moment.
Must keep
Go inside. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, everyone's else's turn now. Good. Hello, Bingo. One more time. So they haven't done anything yet. Wait, can I just ignore them? I can't leave combat. But they haven't attacked me. So, what is even happening here? Don't mind me.
At the ready.
What's this do? Didn't open those at all. I'm so confused.
Victory's assured.
Maybe we're done with this quest. Maybe there's something down below I could do. We can't just walk through. Can we mage step through or misstep through? No. I feel like I'm missing something. Alright, we can't jump down any farther. Let's find some more buttons to push.
No matter what you heard.
Is there a button in the middle, maybe? Alright, team. I need your fine advice here. Is there a button that I have not found yet? Like, will running around in circles pushing these buttons never actually lead me to what I'm trying to do?
If it will help.
Clunk. The clunk does nothing. Alright, good turn, good turn. Alright, Shadowheart. There's not a button I haven't found. Alright, it's probably pushing the button in some particular order that needs to be done. I'm not quite sure what. Hello, librarian person. Okay, have a chit chat, please.
Let's see what's to be said.
May I please go into the vault now? We have a new master and he likes me.
Literature department. Can I help you?
Don't show her the book I have in hand. How am I to get permission to enter the vault?
The vault is strictly prohibited for customers. If you don't cease this foolishness, the rest of Sorcerer's Sundries will be as well.
So she really wants to keep us out. What do you think of the Master of the Tower?
Psst. These books are sensitive. They prefer an environment of quiet reverence.
I just need her to say if I ask the Master of the Tower, I could then go in. What do you think of Master Tower? Quietly, though.
Who now? Oh, Roland. I leave him alone. He leaves me alone. That's all there is to it, I'm happy to say.
Alright, so there's nothing else to it right now. So maybe the ways in are you sneak in, or you use the teleporter in, and that's that. Okay. Friends, an ad break is coming. Oops, what did I just do? I must push an F key accidentally. So an ad break is coming. After this ad break, I must go away. Today's my Japanese lesson day.
It shall be done.
Do you do anything? Hit it! I did nothing. May I shoot magic at the barrier? May I cast magic missile into the darkness? Invulnerable, very well. I don't know if I could dispel ability. What am I missing? So I'm now guessing that there's something to it other than pushing buttons upstairs. But what would that be? So I'm getting close to abandoning this project because I don't have any new ideas, unfortunately. Do I have to wear his clothing, maybe?
Come on, can't stay idle.
Where is it? Okay. I'm going to give Gale the clothing of the master and see if we can, like, trick the walls and letting him in. Rob, still have a good night, my friend. Okay. Didn't you get the items? Wait, I guess click through, can't I? Put on... Okay, maybe we can't... Oh, there it is. They're in, sell pile. Okay, so you are now the master. Ooh, look at him go. The trickery has failed, unfortunately.
On my way.
He's seen through our deception. Yeah. Maybe we try to solve this thing tomorrow. And I need to find something that helped with solving it, other than just pushing random buttons and hoping for the best.
I go hunting.
Now, may I have to destroy these to open it? But the toughness is not working. I wonder if she has a different animal form that does more damage.
Can't even catch my breath.
They're the outdoor buttons.
No time for mercy.
But the outdoor buttons don't seem to do much. Man, Bingo's now attacked 6 times and done no damage on any of them. I know we have to do at least 22 damage. Oh, I should switch to hammers for this. Hammers will do more damage. Presumably. Okay, next turn we'll do that on you. Is that enough? I think it's enough. Friends, I want to say thank you for today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Always a good time hanging out with you. Always a good time playing with you. Tomorrow, hammers. Tomorrow I'll smash the dickens out of them. Maybe when they're destroyed, we will be able to advance and find things worth doing. I don't know. Anyway, I thank you. I appreciate you. See you again tomorrow with stories about Japanese lessons and so on. Goodbye. Have a good one, and thank you very much for being my friends. Goodbye.